insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like getting Bateman when you need Batman.
Stop. Whoa, cat lady. Time out.
Nice fanny bag.
Thank you.
Rude. Don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm.
BackLash here tonight.
Damian Priest has a major point to prove after losing the Sin City Street Fight at WrestleMania 41 to one of his opponents tonight, Drew McIntyre, something the Street King Priest wants to make good this evening.
And tonight, BackLash is brought to you in part by Papa John's. Order pizza and more for delivery tonight.
California, weighing in at 291 pounds, he is the United States Champion, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
Ladies and gentlemen, the United States Champion Jacob Fatu has never been pinned or made to submit since his arrival here in WWE. The interesting thing about this matchup tonight, Wade, is he doesn't have to be pinned or be submitted in order to lose his United States Championship, because the first man to gain pinfall or submission becomes the champion.
Yeah, that's why Drew McIntyre's reaction to this becoming a fatal four-way is a little surprising to me. I think the pathway to victory for LA Knight, Damian Priest, and indeed the Scottish Terminator McIntyre is that much easier in that they don't have to pin the current champion, a man who may well be unpinnable.
Jacob Fatu staring across the ring at that man, LA Knight. The man Fatu defeated in WrestleMania in an incredible match for the United States title. What a shock. McIntyre has a scowl on his face as he makes his way to the ring to officially begin this match for the prestigious United States Championship. Dozens of WWE Hall of Famers have held this title over the years. Of course, the very first, crowned back in 1974, someone who this part of the world knows very well, the late, great Harley Race, the first ever United States champion and inspiration for many men on the current roster in WWE. So, Wade, strategy tonight for these men in this match.
Avoid the man that the world is chanting the name of right now, Jacob Fatu. Try and focus all of your energies on softening up one of the other two and stay out of this cold, violent barbarian's way.
Yeah, and no surprise that the two rivalries have split off to start this match, Fatu and LA Knight, and of course, McIntyre and Priest. We talked a lot on the Countdown show whether Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest, nearly 14-month rivalry with each other, will possibly cost them in this match tonight.
Immediately vacating the ring and leaving the action to the champ of the former champ.
Oh, look at that!
Oh my God!
Neckbreaker by Knight as Fatu went head first off the post, and Priest now into the ring.
Priest and LA Knight were tagging together last night. The second the match ended, they started throwing fists at one another. All bets are off now, every man for himself.
And LA Knight now, oh, and there's that slingshot. Shoulder right to the chest of Jacob Fatu. Oh, and look at Fatu driven into LA Knight's knees, and LA Knight focused here in the early going tonight.
Hot out of the blocks is the megastar. He wants his gold back.
Oh, DDT. Plants Damian Priest. Tonight is so focused here, Wade.
Well, this has been an absolute cakewalk thus far for the megastar. But putting one of these men down for the 3 count is a very tall order this early in a match.
Fatu going for the Samoan drop, but again, LA Knight counters it. And here's the cover now. And a kick out by Fatu off that inverted DDT by LA Knight.
It's been a 2-minute highlight reel of LA Knight's ability thus far. This was not what anyone was anticipating. But you do fear the megastar may well run out of steam at this kind of pace.
And now Damian Priest goes after Jacob Fatu as the champion starts to fight back. Remember, Knight was embarrassed at the way that he lost at WrestleMania. It was a great match, but he did not want to lose the title on the grand stage. Oh, and a big elbow drops Fatu again.
The cohesion between Priest and the megastar once again. Only take you so far in a match like this.
A temporary alliance formed here, because remember, it's every man for himself when it comes to a fatal 4-way. Fatu driven into the post. And now LA Knight, just like I said, temporary alliance.
Well, I like the alliance in taking out Jacob Fatu. Oh my God.
What a throw by McIntyre.
Absolute domineering powerhouse.
And Priest planted off a spine buster. Is this the pace you expected? Neckbreaker.
It's not a pace that can be kept up for long, not with the mass of these bodies. These are 4 huge competitors.
Neckbreaker to Jacob Fatu, and after a trio of neckbreakers, Drew McIntyre is going to wow us with his athleticism into a kip-up. That's a 275-pound man, ladies and gentlemen.
Just an unfair number of gifts bestowed upon Drew McIntyre.
McIntyre looking for a Claymore, and he's intercepted by LA Knight. You talked about it earlier. The Claymore to Fatu last night almost repeated itself here 24 hours later.
Well, we've seen time and time again already in this match the inherent problem of a fatal 4-way. There is always a fresh opponent lurking and waiting to strike when you least expect it.
That step-up kick by Priest, and Fatu now on the top rope. Damian Priest going to go up high as well. So agile for a big man, and a Hurricane Rana sends Fatu across the ring.
Oh, 6'5" superstar should be capable of moves like that.
And Priest!
Just one wrinkle in the massive playbook of this powerful Puerto Rican.
And now Damian Priest takes out Fatu on the other side. Off that flatliner, taking out LA Knight. McIntyre finds his way back into the ring as well. Priest turns his attention again to the champion. And a big kick by Priest again. This cost Priest, if you remember, this move here, old school from the top ropes against McIntyre at WrestleMania. Where this turns into a crossbody.
Didn't cost him this time, worked perfectly.
And now a big clothesline turns Fatu inside out.
And Jacob Fatu has got 0 momentum so far in this matchup. The other trio at moments have looked like they're closing in on victory.
And perhaps that facade of invincibility is being chipped away on Fatu by the other 3 competitors.
Smart little focus their biggest offense on Jacob Fatu, perhaps realizing he is the most durable threat in the matchup.
Spinning heel kick by Damian Priest, who now finds himself in control.
I'm impressed because Priest is in control and he's not breathing heavy at all. This deep into a matchup from a lot of offense. Wake up.
Oh, look at this now. Fatu, Samoan drop out of the barricade. Interesting, he said that about Priest. I talked to him earlier today. He said ever since WrestleMania, he's increased his cardio. He's tightened up the diet, and I have no interest in being anywhere near this man because he is completely unhinged. Here's a man who, and I've told this story before, spent a number of times in jail, got out, had to sleep on a mattress. Said, I'm never going back there again. I'm going to become a wrestler. I'm going to make some money. And I'm going to destroy people in the process. I'm going to use that killer instinct that I learned in jail and take it on everybody here in WWE.
Oh, God, we got 2 alpha males from opposite sides of the planet about to square off.
No back down in either one of these men. McIntyre and Fatu.
All gas, no brakes. Doesn't do you any good when you hit a brick wall. That's the words of McIntyre.
Quite the moment building here in St. Louis. Fatu and McIntyre exchanging blows. Pop-up Samoan drop.
Yeah, that I mean.
What?
That's what he said. This guy's a quote machine.
Can you translate that?
I think it means, do you know what I mean?
Oh, got it. Oh, into the corner. Paying homage to, of course, Umaga and Rikishi.
Not the kind of guy I want to have many conversations with, but like everyone else, I want to stare on in awe at the power of Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, I made sure there was a table between us when I spoke with him earlier.
Got to stay a safe distance away from this man. The problem is he can close distance in double quick time.
Indeed, it is an incredible athlete for his size, the power and the agility, the strength and the quickness, the high-impact offensive style.
He's also absorbed more punishment than anyone else in this matchup, yet now he is firmly in control.
Yeah, but
what does that tell you?
Well, he took a little bit too much time there, and McIntyre right to the eyes. The official can do nothing because remember, no disqualification in a fatal four-way match.
You simply got to go savage against Jacob Fatu. Do what you got to do to get it done.
And now LA Knight. Boss McIntyre stops away at the midsection of McIntyre. McIntyre is in trouble now.
Feel that frenzy of energy taking over this place.
LA Knight into the corner. McIntyre not able to do anything as LA Knight now heads to the top rope. Time to go to work on the champ. Fatu able to knock him away.
Well, Priest down, McIntyre tied up. This is effectively a one-on-one match. This is where you need to get get victory here.
What the hell is Fatu thinking? And look at the core strength of McIntyre as he sends Fatu into Knight, and Jacob Fatu follows it up.
Oh, what an incredible pivot from
And now a
Jacob
suicide dive, and Priest driven into the announce table. Jacob Fatu has him on their feet in St. Louis.
This guy is an absolute athletic freak, and he's closing another kill.
Swan time from the top. And LA Knight, blood force trauma. Priest, south to heaven. Claymore by McIntyre.
All of the nukes being
Priest into the cover. Priest into the cover. McIntyre breaks things up. Priest almost was able to steal it.
Oh, God, talking about stealing defeat from the jaws of victory. McIntyre almost falling on his own sword there.
This is absolutely incredible. First Fatu with the swan time, but that wasn't it, Wade.
Unloading all of the heavy artillery. Do not turn your back. Do not celebrate. BFT from the megastar, followed immediately by a crushing sound of heaven. And then McIntyre hitting the big one.
All four men are down. It's for the prestigious United States Championship. Incredible electricity here, 17,000 plus in St. Louis.
Two things guaranteed. To win, you need to take your body to places your opponents won't. And secondly, all four of these men are going to need major medical intervention when this one is over.
Well, maybe not Fatu, who's back to his feet and shaking and juking and driving. And now, oh! McIntyre caught him. And now Drew looking at the future shot. DDT!
About that medical attention call.
And Fatu now rolls out to the apron. LA Knight able to counter. Look for the BFT. LA Knight got caught up with Fatu, rolled out of the ring. And now McIntyre, aftershock again. I should say the future shock again by McIntyre. Kip up now by Drew.
We're all feeling the aftershocks of the level of impacts these competitors are absorbing. Drew's cooking something up here like a tightly coiled
Claymore! Drew McIntyre into the cover. Hooks the leg. And Priest pulled the ref out before a 3 count. Ref can't do anything, no disqualification. And once again, Damian Priest has screwed Drew McIntyre out of a championship.
perfectly legal but incredibly underhanded. Priest just haunting the career of Drew McIntyre.
But again, Wade, we talked about this earlier tonight. With this personal animosity between these two men spill out and cost him the match. Priest just cost McIntyre a title again. Meanwhile, Fatu back into the ring.
But this is just played into the hands of Jacob Fatu and potentially LA Knight.
Or maybe to Fatu, because he's just delivering headbutt after headbutt tonight. And that's, for all intents and purposes, has turned into a one-on-one matchup because McIntyre and Priest are down in the timekeeper's area. Went for the moonsault. Knight rolled out of harm's way. Now it's LA Knight's turn.
It's the moonsault that has taken everyone out. LA Knight just getting away in the nick of time. What does everybody want?
From the top rope, big elbow. Down goes the champ. Knight now, top rope again, delivers the elbow to the heart of Fatu. Knight into the cover to retain, I should say regain his championship, and a kick out at 2.5.
So small of the megastar, you have to stack offense against something. Wait a second.
Meanwhile, the fight between McIntyre and Priest has now spilled out onto the floor seats of the WWE fans here. McIntyre driven off an equipment case and now talking trash to the camera.
Well, you certainly can't win a match all the way out there. These two completely focused on one another and not victory at this point, it seems.
The hell are they going now? McIntyre and Priest up in that area for where our audio and our video equipment are all stored. Those massive crates.
Nothing positive ever happens from this position.
And now up top, McIntyre looking to take Priest out of the entire equation.
That was a long old drop, Cole.
And Priest now
breaking the eyeballs of McIntyre.
Little payback. And again, the rage, the disdain between these two coming to a boiling point tonight. Priest lifting McIntyre up, stop the head and choke slam all the way to the floor.
My God, that was a kamikaze south of heaven taking out McIntyre, but at what cost?
McIntyre's down. Priest is down. LA Knight and Fatu are down at ringside as we take another look. Watch this impact, Wade.
Oh my God, a standard south of heaven is bad enough, but with the elevated height pushing through a table, both men may well be wiped out by this. Such is their level of hatred for one another.
Again, we speculated about this earlier. Would it affect these two men in this match? And apparently it has, Wade.
Well, medical staff have understandably sprinted out here. That may have been an error from Damian Priest, who saw the red rag before his eyes. The mist descended, and there is now a somber chill in the air as these two men are in great danger.
And again, remember, Wade, there are no countouts, there are no disqualifications. This matchup ends only with pinfall or submission. So LA Knight realizing that, trying to take advantage as he sends the champ Fatu into the ring post.
Well, I'm completely writing off McIntyre and Priest. Oh, God, at this point, this is a one-on-one match, and it's getting really, really ugly.
And now Fatu on our announce table. The hood of the announce table come crashing into our laps, and now using the front of the announce table as a weapon to Fatu. Jacob now perched on the announce table here.
Well, the referee's completely unable to prevent any of this carnage going on. Match continues.
LA Knight now.
Oh my God.
Knight heading up to the second rope. And look who's here. Solo Sikoa pulling Jacob Fatu off the announce table and maybe saving his championship.
Pays to have backup in this game, and LA Knight just knew that his chance of victory went begging.
You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Oh,
look out! And a clothesline. Who the hell? Oh my God! Wade, that's one of the biggest free agents on the planet.
Oh my God!
That's Jeff Cobb. Assaulting LA Knight, sending him to the post.
Apparently doing Solo Sikoa's dirty work for him.
Well, LA Knight completely blindsided, has absolutely no idea what hit him or who hit him.
This guy is just a ball of muscle and menace.
He just crushed Knight's spine against the ring post. And now sends Knight back into the ring. Fatu now coming to at ringside. He looks as confused as we are.
Hey, get this guy out of here now. Get out. Hey, get him out of here. Get out of here.
Well, the damage has been done by that man. And now Jacob Fatu is going to continue the assault on a now defenseless LA Knight. And again, Wade, Fatu looks as perplexed as the rest of us.
Well, whatever the deal, Solo Sikoa has struck here. Fatu apparently had no clue.
And Fatu retains the United States Championship.
Here is your winner, and still the United States Champion, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
They say don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Fatu retains thanks to that intervention, but it does not appear that Jacob Fatu wanted any gift or any help whatsoever.
Jacob Fatu wins the fatal four-way match for the United States Championship. Wade, remember what Solo Sikoa said last night on SmackDown? He said, I'm out of soldiers. And you got to wonder, is this man his newest soldier?
I'm used to everyone in the WWE wanting a piece of me. But now that I use the Old Spice cracking guard, I gotta look out for everyone else. I get it. They all want the 24/7 fresh. Leave them on. Grandpa?
Grandpa knows a good smell. When he tastes it. Now I'm the Old Spice guy. Oh, I'm the Old Spice guy.
On June 28th, from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, champions live here. WWE Night of Champions for the first time ever in Kingdom Arena, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Tickets available soon on WeBook.
Well, folks, the General Entertainment Authority, in cooperation with WWE, has announced that Night of Champions will be held at Kingdom Arena in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia on Saturday, June 28th. Friday Night SmackDown emanates from Kingdom Arena the night before. This marks the first time SmackDown will be held in Saudi Arabia's capital. General ticket sale information and further event updates available in the upcoming week. And tonight, WWE BackLash is presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Injured? Go to forthepeople.com. Lots to talk about already as we get set for the BackLash post-show immediately following the main event here tonight on Peacock and WWE social media channels. Jackie, Peter, and Big E will break things down. You see the array of special guests that are going to be on the event later on tonight. Our main event tonight here in St. Louis, Missouri, John Cena versus Randy Orton. Their storied rivalry began 25 years ago. They've had 23 one-on-one matches in their career. Tonight could be the final time they meet in WWE. But before we get there, it's a heated rivalry born in betrayal. Lyra Valkyria looks to claim redemption as she faces off with Becky Lynch in a match for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Will Lyra finally strike back at the man and settle the score? It's an all-Irish showdown for the Women's Intercontinental Championship up next.
Hey!
Still dreaming of Japan?
My budget's more instant ramen than sashimi.
Try Priceline. They've got millions of hotel deals on the menu.
Priceline.
We welcome those who change the game. The NBA is delivering more personalized fan experiences with Microsoft's innovative AI tools and guidance. Now it's your turn. Challengers welcome.
You're sick, on vacation, and now your wife is faced with going out there, with them, alone. But mom's having none of that. She got you a virtual visit with Amazon One Medical. And soon, beds will get delivered right to the hotel. Because no one gets out of joyful family fun. No one.
With Chevy Equinox EV, you can wake up every day with a full charge. Your crew can have a roomy, no-compromise interior. And starting around $34,995, you and your money can go further in America's most affordable EV with over 315 miles of range. Equinox EV, a vehicle you know, value you'd expect, and a dealer right down the street. Go EV without changing a thing. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus free shipping, no order minimum. For all the things you wanted, plus the one thing you forgot. Gift. Plus no worries, because quick shipping means you can forget the forgetting ever happened. Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus.
This Mother's Day, luxury is how Mom defines it. Of course, you might define it a few ways. Celebrate Mom luxuriously with 20% off store-wide through Mother's Day.
Did you pick this out?
Baby.
Come here, you.
Only at Jared Jewelers.
Hey, get away.
Your guys' garage is on fire.
10 years ago, I invented the Ring video doorbell for moments like that, and Ring security cameras for moments like this.
We've got you on video.
And Ring alarm with professional monitoring.
Would you like us to request emergency services?
Yes. 10 years of reinventing home security and tens of millions of safer homes. Protect your home the way I do. Learn more at ring.com.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
Is that your car?
Yeah.
Like you know to check your sunroof is closed first, before going through the car wash. So check Allstate first and save even more when you click or call.
a year since Becky Lynch has been in a one-on-one match here at WWE. She lost a steel cage match to Liv Morgan at that point in time. Had a couple of tag team matchups, of course, at WrestleMania, and then the night that she turned on Lyra Valkyria. Will that come into play tonight, Wade? She really hasn't had this match in a year.
I think she's fine. She's absolutely ready. She's blind. Class is permanent. And you shake off the ring rust in a heartbeat when you're as good as Becky Lynch.
And this match is sponsored tonight by Cricket. Fast and powerful nationwide 5G coverage. You can stress less and smile more. Becky Lynch, a 7-time world champion. Royal Rumble winner, couple-time tag team champ, former NXT women's champion as well.
Won it all, but now gets a chance to add one more in the form of the Women's Intercontinental Championship.
Woo!
Don't.
Woo!
Don't.
And her opponent from Dublin, Ireland, she is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Lyra Valkyria!
She won a 12-person tournament to become the inaugural Women's Intercontinental Champion back in January. Very proud champion, holding the title for 100-plus days. We would learn that it was Becky Lynch, the woman who attacked Bayley, who was supposed to team with Lyra Valkyria for the tag titles at WrestleMania. Becky and Lyra would go on to win the titles, and then Becky would turn her back on this woman, a woman who looked up, idolized Becky Lynch, who was a protege of sorts, only to be betrayed after losing the tag team championship match.
The ultimate feel-good story when these two won the tag championships at WrestleMania 41, only to capitulate 24 hours later. Lyra Valkyria, I would argue, ruined the triumphant return of one of the biggest names in the industry after an 11-month absence.
Yeah, well, Becky Lynch forcing her way into that matchup after attacking Bayley. Nonetheless, this is for the Intercontinental Championship. Lyra Valkyria, Becky Lynch. Lyra does own a victory over Becky back in 2023, Halloween Havoc at NXT. Lyra would beat Becky Lynch to take the NXT Women's Championship.
Many people would argue that was a fluke victory. If you check out exactly how that went down, it was a very quick pin out of nowhere. And Becky Lynch is about to make amends for that tonight.
Well, fluke or not, she won. And if Lyra beats Becky tonight, are you going to call that a fluke as well, Wade?
If she does it in a fluky way, I certainly will.
Referee Jessica Carr going to have her hands full in this matchup here tonight. In an interview with Sports Illustrated, Lyra Valkyria said Becky loved being an idol. She tried to be helpful, or once was helpful to the women in the locker room. That has completely changed. Now Becky has become jealous and bitter and wants to take the top spot from anyone she can.
I personally do not agree with that perspective of Lyra Valkyria whatsoever. Becky Lynch continues to show tough love to the young Dubliner, one who formerly idolized Becky Lynch and basically used Becky Lynch as the blueprint to her own success.
Nice leapfrog arm drag takedown into the... Looking for a cover, and she does get it here. A kick out. Deep arm drag by Becky. Lyra said that Becky Lynch no longer cares who she hurts. Lyra said, I will not be walked on.
How's about a little bit of gratitude from Lyra Valkyria? Becky Lynch has basically given Lyra Valkyria the exact know-how how to make it in this game and become a major star and champion. Thank you occasionally,
well, a lot of thank yous. She's a protege of Becky's, looked up to her, learned a lot from Becky.
And now all she does is badmouth Becky Lynch.
Well, Becky brought that upon herself, and look at this, turning things around. Unique move by Valkyria.
There's Boston Crab, and it's about to get even worse for Becky Lynch.
And Lyra punishing Lynch here with the Intercontinental title on the line. Will Becky give up here?
This move is equal parts painful and equal parts humiliating. Dominance in the early goings from the youngster Valkyria.
Yeah, this is a great confidence being shown by Lyra here. Slow pace. punishing Becky, making her pay.
Talking some smack in the process. I'm not going to argue the technical acumen of Lyra Valkyria. My God, surfboard.
And Becky in trouble again. Will she give up to Valkyria with the title on the line? Lyra Valkyria is coming to her own. This is not the Lyra Valkyria that Becky faced 2 years ago.
It's not the Lyra Valkyria of 6 weeks ago, and that is thanks to Becky Lynch. It's tough love. It's shown growth in the mindset of Lyra Valkyria.
And look at Valkyria putting on a clinic here against one of the all-time greats. Shoulders are down. Becky's got a kick.
It's effectively child's play thus far from Lyra Valkyria.
Waistlock standing switch by Lynch.
Becky Lynch was not expecting.
Oh, look at this. Northern Lights and a kick out by Lynch.
A hell of a bridge, too. Tight pin there, and Becky Lynch on the back foot from the off.
And you know, you mentioned it, Wade, that Becky Lynch has brought this out of Lyra, and I agree with you on that point. Lyra's come out of her shell. Much more confident, much more vocal, believes in herself now, has had an incredible title reign. WWE fans are behind her, and Valkyria now with a kick driving Becky to the barricade.
So what you're telling me is there is method to the madness of the former mentor, Becky Lynch.
I didn't think Becky expected this out of Lyra, but she's getting it here tonight at BackLash. I really love watching the development of this woman. Lyra Valkyria, world champ at some point in her future, no doubt about that. Becky Lynch now, and there's the veteran, as Lyra took a bit too much time heading up to the top rope, and now Becky Lynch on the attack.
Yeah, Becky Lynch showing that finesse that has made her a top-level star in this industry, and Becky Lynch, as much as anyone else, did not have an easy climb to the top in this game. Nobody rolled out the red carpet for her. Why the hell should she roll out the red carpet for people like Lyra Valkyria?
Becky wants the Intercontinental title again. She's been a world champ, an NXT champ, a tag champ, a Royal Rumble winner. Would love to become the second ever Intercontinental champion. And now, really taking it out on Valkyria. And she's got to be careful here, because Lyra's got the champ's advantage. She's got to be pinned or submitted for Becky to win the title. Here's the cover. Now by Becky, and a kick out at 2.
And it's one thing coming out of the blocks hot. It's another thing riding through that storm and showing you have champion caliber endurance and durability. And right now we're seeing that Becky Lynch has taken the sting out of the tail of Lyra Valkyria.
Yeah, Becky, the veteran, slowing things down, now controlling Lyra. Big slap across the face. This is all mental now, Wade, right? Mind games, establishing dominance.
What's the clear weakness when it comes to Lyra Valkyria against Becky Lynch? Move for move, hold for hold, athleticism for athleticism. You can't put a piece of paper between them. But the mindset of Becky Lynch is concrete. There's still some naivety, some innocence to Lyra Valkyria, and that in this game is a massive problem.
And now Lyra Valkyria able to roll through. Nobody home for Becky, and Becky using the ropes to her advantage. And there's the exploder. Becky again looking to win the championship. Shoulders down and a kick out. You know, Big E talked about this with us in the Countdown show, the fact that it takes a long time to find yourself here in WWE. It doesn't happen in weeks, it doesn't happen in months, it takes years to get to that point. Lyra's just on the cusp of that.
Yeah, verbally, she's certainly already there. These past few weeks, it's been a completely different persona and attitude from Valkyria. Now you have to back that up in-ring, bell-to-bell, with the brightest spotlights on a PLE against one of the very best. It's a tall order.
Yeah, Becky Lynch, who, again, admitted to attacking Bayley a few weeks ago and very vocal about Bayley in recent weeks.
I'll tell you right now, Bayley being taken out of that matchup effectively allowed these two to win the gold. The end justifies the means. And Lyra Valkyria got the greatest spotlight of her entire career thanks to Becky Lynch taking Bayley.
Is this your girl? Is this your girl? You want to say thank you for having your girl?
And Becky screaming at that man who is the fiancé of Lyra Valkyria sitting in the front row here at ringside. And that just ticked Lyra off, and she's fighting back now against Becky.
Certainly add insult to injury, goading your opponent's future family member while defeating her and taking away a championship.
For the title. And a kick out. And again, that great mind game by the veteran. Bring out the emotion in Lyra.
force her to make a mistake.
Exactly the level Lyra Valkyria needs to round her game out to if she wants to be a future Hall of Famer like the man Becky Lynch. Bruised and bloody, but in full control is Becky Lynch.
Yeah, but that's how she made her name, right? Bruised and bloody, the man.
With her nose splattered across her face.
Look at Lyra, though. A very defiant Lyra Valkyria with a slap to Becky Lynch. And Lyra now taking the blows from Becky.
Yeah, the audacity of Lyra Valkyria.
Great counter. What a counter by Lyra. Trying to set Becky up. Down goes Lynch.
Tremendous power there from Lyra Valkyria, fighting through the pain and that onslaught of slaps from Lynch. Managing to get a little breathing room finally.
It is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. There's been only one Intercontinental Champion. That would be Lyra Valkyria, holding the title for over 100 days and trying to fight back here against one of the all-time greats in Becky Lynch. And Lyra now with a clothesline, starting to build some momentum, and this is the fire we've been talking about that Lyra's been showing as of late.
This is the adaptive and reflexive brilliance of Lyra Valkyria. Figuring it out as you go along. It's why she's had so much success thus far.
Cartwheel turned into the Enziguri, follows it up now with that sit-out powerbomb, cover, and a kick out by Lynch. And Lyra almost pleading with our official, Jessica Carr. What do I need to do to put Becky away?
It was a nice effort there from Lyra Valkyria. She simply didn't get the height on that powerbomb to put away someone the caliber of Becky Lynch. And that's signs of fatigue on the body of the champion.
And 17,155 sold out at the Enterprise Center in St. Louis, Missouri tonight for BackLash. Jacob Fatu saw him retain the United States Championship just a few moments ago. Will Lyra do the same for the Women's Intercontinental title? Or will Becky Lynch win the gold? What a physical battle, and I'm impressed with the way that Lyra's going toe-to-toe with Becky.
Completely hanging in there, and this is not a position the challenger Lynch wants to find herself in.
From the top rope, in trouble, what a superplex! Lyra able to hold her up there for maximum impact. And Becky able to kick at it too.
Shows you how well-rounded physically Lyra Valkyria truly is. This stalling suplex off the second rope there, connecting flush on the lower back of Becky Lynch. Taking out your ability to kick out at just about. Becky Lynch was able to dig deep enough to keep this one going.
WWE fans applauding this great matchup for the Women's Intercontinental title. Becky, nice standing switch by Valkyria. Roll up now, shoulders down. Becky turns it around. Shoulders down on Lyra. Becky trying to use the rope in the official corner. Don't tell me that was instinct, Wade. That was premeditated.
It was a wily veteran move. It just didn't pay off.
And Becky, down goes Valkyria. Cover by Lynch. Can she do it here? Almost had her.
Right now, Becky Lynch is realizing she perhaps underestimated the resolve of the champion tonight. Valkyria has been outstanding. I expect that every time from Becky Lynch.
There's physical and mental exhaustion being shown by two of these women as this sold-out crowd looks on. Becky trying to get fired up now. Begging Lyra to get to her feet so Becky can put her away. Looking for the manhandle slam. Counter by Valkyria. Into the corner goes Lynch. And Becky got caught this time. Went to the well once too often, and Lyra was able to capitalize.
Well, fortunately for Lynch, she managed to land on her feet.
Over the top and take it out. The challenger.
Immediately pouncing. Lyra Valkyria just when Becky Lynch thought she was out of danger. Nowhere to hide against this woman.
Lyra top rope, leg drop to the back of the neck.
Peripatia. A move she perfected in NXT UK.
And that slight hesitation, and there, right there, Wade, you see the inexperience.
Complete indecision there. Shot that she had. The former shot, oh my God. Lynch tried to get her knees up. I don't think she quite connected.
Yeah, but she did a bit. She didn't get all of it, but it was enough. It was just enough. So watch this.
This is that peripatetia that she won many matches with, took her to gold in NXT UK back in the day. This indecision, though, before going for the pin, perhaps cost her this one. Knees up, catching the edge, you're right, Cole, of the frame of Lyra Valkyria, just allowing Becky Lynch to escape the worst of it.
Yeah, but again, that slight indecision shows you the inexperience of Lyra. Will it cost her in this match against Lynch?
That's the growth you have to find if you want to get to the level that Becky Lynch is at. It shows her it's still weaknesses within Valkyria's.
Just like that. Oh, wait a minute. Went for a backslide. Becky able to counter. And now Lynch down. Oh, look at an armbar here. Trying to lock an armbar in. Lyra doing a great job trying to block, but down the separation.
Disarm her. Reversed nicely there.
And now Lyra with an armbar of her own on Becky. She almost set Becky up for the disarmer and then turned it into an armbar. And now Becky Lynch trying to get into a pinning combination here. And Becky Lynch, now there it is! There's the disarmer! The disarmer now on Lyra! Will she get the champion to tap out?
You saw Lynch diligently trying to dig this one out, and clearly, like Lyra Valkyria knows just how dangerous that hold is.
Yeah, Lyra able to slip out of it. And now, man! Oh, went for the manhandle slam! Lyra rolls into the cover! Almost had her! And this time, Becky connects! Manhandle slam for the title! Kick out by Valkyria again! Becky Lynch second-guessing herself. Everything she's thrown at Lyra, and now she's lost it.
Yeah, that was an ego-crushing kick-out by Lyra Valkyria. The confidence ebbing away from Becky Lynch, and now you see sheer panic in the eyes of the challenger, wondering what the hell she has to do to win this goal.
Well, we talked to Becky earlier today, and she was cocky, egotistical. And now Becky with a chair. You can't win the title with the chair, Becky. It's about the Intercontinental Championship.
Yeah, this is Becky Lynch completely losing her mind at this point. Game plan out the window.
On the official, Jessica Carr, she doesn't want to see the match end that way either.
Do a huge favor to Becky Lynch there. Keeping this matchup alive. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, wait, so as Jessica Carr throws the chair out of the ring, Becky Lynch now has exposed the turnbuckle in the corner. The steel turnbuckle now exposed. The pad has been ripped off. Valkyria sends Becky. Oh, Becky blocked, almost got caught there. Nice German suplex released by Lyra. Valkyria with a big spin kick. And now Lyra. Second rope, moonsault. This time it connects. This time to retain. Kick out by Becky.
Well, both women giving it everything they've got, but their opponent has been equal to everything thus far.
Just complete exhaustion from both of these top superstars.
And it's mental fatigue that is the killer at this point. You know you've dropped your best shots, and it's not been good enough.
Lyra now picking Becky up on her shoulders. Becky again able to counter. Oh, second turnbuckle, not the exposed one.
Highly fortunate.
Another manhandle slam. Another cover by Lynch. Another kick out by Valkyria. Lyra Valkyria survives again, and Becky Lynch is beside herself.
Well, Lyra Valkyria is showing the world just how hard-wearing she is. Tolerating massive levels of abuse, and this is getting super ugly.
Yeah, Becky Lynch is just, she's lost it. Doesn't know what she needs to do to put Lyra away.
I don't think Lyra Valkyria has any clue where she's at now, and it's about to get even worse.
Uh-oh, blocked by Lyra. Now Jessica Carr realizes the turnbuckle's been exposed. She's going to head out to, I guess, grab the pad. Meanwhile, Becky went for another manhandle slam. Lyra Valkyria has Becky up. Nightwing! Nightwing! Center of the ring! The official was out of position, but she was doing her job, and it allowed Becky to kick out.
Yeah, that extra beat has taken victory away from the champ.
It wasn't Jessica Carr's fault. She was doing her job, trying to put the pad back on the turnbuckle, a bit out of position, and that slight difference may have cost Lyra.
This is the referee completely unsighted to what's going on, trying to fix that clear and present danger in the corner. But that extra 1 second between the pin taking place and the count beginning was the difference maker. And Lynch is still alive in this one.
Lyra again with Becky up top. Is she going to try to deliver another Nightwing? Becky fighting back though. Lynch looking for another manhandle slam. Lyra rolls through. Shoulders are down now on Lynch. Kick out by Becky again. And Becky,
Thumb to the eye there, clearly not inadvertent, but highly effective.
Rolling up Lyra. Lyra able to counter. Roll up her own. Grabs the leg of Becky Lynch and got her! Lyra got her! Lyra retains! And Becky Lynch is ticked off and she's assaulting Valkyria. Lyra Valkyria wins, retains the title, and Becky Lynch, clearly frustrated, beside herself, has completely got off on Valkyria.
Well, physically, both women gave it absolutely everything.
And now the disarmer, just get in there and do something, stop it.
Lynch was just outfoxed, and now she is absolutely furious and go bananas.
And she's gonna break Lyra Valkyria's arm here. More officials are headed into the ring to try to separate this situation. Lyra Valkyria, by the way, may have a broken nose. And now,
demented look in the eye of Becky Lynch. Sometimes when you win, really, you lose in this game.
General Manager Adam Pearce finally out here to separate these two. The champion retains her title, but at what cost? It was a hell of a matchup, and it's a shame it had to end that way. We learned a lot about Becky Lynch tonight. We also learned a lot about the champion, Lyra Valkyria.
Tremendous courage and passion from both women, but it just exploded in the final moments there.
Lyra Valkyria, what a performance tonight, Wade.
She stepped up absolutely huge, outsmarting the veteran in those closing moments, getting the W. But the body of Lyra Valkyria is just a wreck at this point.
Got to take a look at some of the great action in this matchup. Lyra's still the Intercontinental Champion. 3 manhandle slams, I believe, for Becky Lynch.
And astoundingly, the young champ, equal to it, continuously kicking out and refusing to be defeated this evening.
I'll tell you one thing, Wade, I am each and every week more and more impressed with the guts and resolve of the champion.
Character-building performances after an incredible amount of attrition thrown at her over the previous several weeks. From Becky Lynch, you have to grow, you have to develop, and no matter what dirty tactics Becky Lynch tried tonight, Lyra Valkyria just said, hell no.
I mentioned before, it looked like Lyra May had suffered a broken nose, but nonetheless, I'm going to say it right now, after this performance tonight, Wade Barrett, Lyra Valkyria has arrived.
For the first time in WWE history, an interactive documentary of the Bloodline. some of the most ferocious battles against the greatest warriors in the family. This year, we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history. Welcome to the Bloodlines Dynasty.
Rated T for teen.
Tomorrow on WWE LFG.
Time to whittle it down to 4. Who stays and who goes?
The semifinals throwdown.
This time to spin this some
Or verbal jabs.
You're a 2-minute segment before commercial break.
To all-out action.
Pressure is at the highest level it's been.
It's go hard or go home. Who will advance to the finals? WWE LFG, tomorrow, 8/7 Central, only on A&E.
What's up, WWE Universe? Guess what? SummerSlam, MetLife, 2 nights, and I will finally be hosting. Look, me first, you ain't know what they thinking. Cheap and expensive, you know the difference. You know that it's here, you know what it's giving. One day it's better and better. I do not see no competitor. And nobody better try me.
WWE SummerSlam, a 2-night event at MetLife Stadium. 2-day combo tickets on sale now. Scan the code to get yours today.
We gotta turn up.
And you know, 2-day combo tickets for SummerSlam at MetLife Stadium. Jets, Jets, in East Rutherford, New Jersey. On Saturday, August 2nd, Sunday, August 3rd are on sale now via Ticketmaster. But we're at BackLash tonight in St. Louis, which is brought to you in part by Jackpocket. Download the Jackpocket app and use code WWE at checkout to receive a free Mega Millions or Powerball ticket. Our main event tonight, 25-year rivalry renewed. John Cena versus Randy Orton. This was their first one-on-one match in OVW. There's more to this history, which I'll get into a little bit later on tonight, because tonight could be the final time these guys ever go one-on-one. The most recent one was back in 2017, 8 years ago. Every time these two have been in the ring, it has been a classic. You know, we'd like to extend a special thank you to Killer Mike for Detonator, featuring Rock D, the legend, the official theme song of WWE BackLash. Well, one fights to build his legacy, the other is here to destroy it. Pride meets punishment. As Intercontinental Champion Dominic Mysterio battles Penta in a match for the Intercontinental title. Does Dirty Dom have what it takes to survive El Zero Miedo and his ruthless arsenal? That answer in just a moment.
Hey!
Taking a little brain vacay to Japan?
It's the dream.
Why don't you stop dreaming and go?
My budget's more instant ramen than sashimi these days.
Use Priceline. They've got millions of hotel and flight deals on the menu. Have you tried the 60% off? It's super fresh.
Japan, here I come. Arigato. Go to your happy price, Priceline.
I want you to imagine waking up tomorrow. How do you feel? No, how do you want to feel?
A new head coach.
Make it about us. We beat the odds.
And her new assistant.
Hey, Google, find me an alternate route, because you decide the outcome.
And a must-win game.
No, we decide the outcome.
And the vision and a car that always delivers.
Bring it in! I want you to imagine waking up tomorrow.
The all-new 2025 Equinox and Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
We welcome those who drive change. BMW is innovating their development process with Microsoft's safe, secure AI tools and guidance. Let us help you do the same. Challengers welcome.
Walmart Plus. It's Walmart plus free delivery. Because cooking food is a lot more fun than shopping for it. It's Walmart plus an included Paramount Plus subscription to stream Dora, so your daughter can learn Espanol.
Delicioso.
Plus, you get 25% off at Burger King. And And that's 25% more savings to put towards things you need, like napkins.
Delicioso.
Our thoughts exactly. Basically, it's Walmart plus more ways to save. Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus.
This Mother's Day, luxury is how Mom defines it. Of course, she might define it a few ways.
Dad, I did it!
Celebrate Mom luxuriously with 20% off store-wide through Mother's Day.
Did you pick this out?
Baby.
Come here, you.
Only at Jared Jewelers.
At BetMGM, everyone gets a welcome offer. So whether you're courtside trying to hit the over or up here trying to hit the under, or hitting that win with your crew. Yeah, the defense. All way up here with a same-game parlay. Yeah! BetMGM's got your back. Get your welcome offer and play with the sportsbook born in Vegas. Oh, this easy. Really?
Get up to a $1,500 new customer offer and bonus bets when you sign up now. BetMGM. Download and bet today.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
Is that your car?
Yeah.
Like you know to check your sunroof is closed first, before going through the car wash. So check Allstate first and save when you click or call.
Introducing first, the challenger from Ecatepec, Mexico, weighing in at 87 kilos, Penta!
He's the man who has taken WWE by storm. Not to mention, Wade, he's pretty damn cool. Penta, looking for his first singles championship since arriving to WWE.
Physical charisma, 10 athletic ability, 110. This guy needs to be seen to be believed, and what a welcome addition to WWE.
It is quite the year so far, including being the Iron Man of the Royal Rumble match earlier this year, lasting over 42 minutes. BackLash is brought to you in part by Prime Hydration's new flavor, Sour Nova, with only 20 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes, now available at Quick Trip. Penta's had quite the issue. Not only Dominic Mysterio, but also Judgment Day. Past couple of months. Oh, and look who's with him.
And his opponent from San Diego, California, weighing in at 200 pounds, representing the Judgment Day. He is the Intercontinental Champion, Tony Dominic Mysterio.
Well, maybe they are going to let Dom go alone tonight. You spoke to Dominic earlier today, who says the gear he's wearing tonight is a tribute to his godfather, Psychosis, from his Nicho the Millionaire days in Mexico. I remember him from the Mexicools, but nonetheless, you think that Dominic would have been humbled winning the Intercontinental Championship. In many ways, it's made him, well, more insufferable.
Humbled? You get humbled if you lose a championship. You win a championship, your ego is perfectly entitled.
Well, you don't have to act like a jackass.
To go out of control, and I like that Nicho the Millionaire reference, because Dirty Dom this evening absolutely looks like $1 million, as all of the housewives of planet Earth would agree with.
So, 30 seconds after he won the championship at WrestleMania, WWE social media caught him in the back in an interview, and he immediately crowned himself the greatest Intercontinental Champion ever. Now, dozens of Hall of Famers have held this prestigious title.
And some not Hall of Famers, let's throw that in too.
Well,
but you know...
So, okay, I'm sitting next to a former 5-time Intercontinental Champion in Wade Barrett. Would you consider Dominic the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time?
He's certainly neck and neck with me at this point.
My goodness.
So, we're fighting it out for the top spot victory here, and Dirty Dom is #1 on his own.
And now, Dominic Mysterio delivering the body shots to Penta. What does Dom need to do to knock off Penta here tonight?
Well, he's got to avoid this jaw-dropping athleticism, this blink and you'll miss it kind of offense. Hit a move and try somehow and ground Penta.
Dominic with an impressive move of his own. And hey, I've said this over the past few months. I've been very impressed with the maturation process of Dominic Mysterio in the ring.
Finally, Michael Cole says something nice about Dirty Dom.
Oh, backstabber.
Oh, only took you about 3 years, Cole.
A lot better than Carlitos. Here's the cover. Hook with both legs and a kick out by the champion. I said his athletic ability and his in-ring prowess. I said nothing about his attitude.
You don't have to like his attitude, Cole. He's continuously proving the doubters wrong, and I know it grinds your gears that this kid is everything he said he ever was.
Penta hung up on the top rope by the wily Mysterio, who drives Penta now out to the floor. Here comes Dominic. Dominic with a suicide dive. Turned it into a DDT. What a move by Dominic Mysterio.
That right there is up there with the greatest DDT you will ever see. That is how good Dirty Dom is.
I agree with you, Wade. That was absolutely incredible. Turn a suicide dive into a DDT, back into the ring, breaks the count, and now mocking Penta.
The only problem with that DDT is that it happened outside the ring, and you couldn't immediately capitalize with a pin. But wow, Dirty Dom.
Eddie Orengo looking on as, well, that would just fired up Penta. And now chop after chop outside the ring.
I'll say this right now.
Into the steps.
Dirty Dom is outmaneuvering one of the best movers in WWE in Penta. Nobody saw that coming.
Penta was driven hip first into the corner of the steel steps. And now Mysterio celebrating and back on the attack. And you know what? I gotta say, I like the aggressiveness of Dom here.
He's doing everything right thus far. It's all working. It was the mother of all coming out parties, defeating 3 top names at WrestleMania to become the champ, including his potential victim this evening.
Yeah, and not to mention he pinned his fellow Judgment Day member, Finn Balor, and I don't believe Finn has gotten over that yet. Covered now by Mysterio. Hook of the leg. Penta kicks out. Now, you really believe Finn Balor has just forgotten the fact that Dominic pretty much stabbed him in the back at WrestleMania and pinned him to win the Intercontinental title?
Finn Balor is a winner. Of course, he doesn't like it. He's never going to be happy he lost a match to anybody. But eventually, you accept it and you support your brother-in-arms in the Judgment Day, Dirty Dom.
And now again, this vicious attack by Mysterio and Penta. And Dominic has been dominating thus far. Dominating Dominic.
Oh, look at you, eh? The gift of the gab, Michael Cole.
And again, Penta grabbing the bottom rope this time, and it forces a break.
That's a little cockiness too far there from Dirty Dom Mysterio. He's got to take care of the basics in this game.
Dominic Mysterio handed Penta his only singles loss in WWE. That happened back the night after WrestleMania with the title on the line, thanks to the return of J.D. McDonough. helping Dominic keep the title that night. That's another thing that ticked off Finn Balor, when nobody told Finn that JD was returning to WWE after that horrific injury.
You get ticked off for a couple of minutes, then you sort it out in the back, you have a quick chat, high five, welcome back, brother, let's move on.
Dominic, a former two-time NXT North American champion, as well as tag champ. Of course, with his dad, Rey Mysterio. And Penta now looking to build some momentum. There's the sling blade, and Penta looking to turn things around.
Yeah, that showboating from Dom may come back to haunt him here. It's allowed Penta a way back in.
Penta, one-time world champion in Impact, AAA Latin American champion, of course, numerous tag titles with his brother Rey Fenix, is over now on Friday Night SmackDown.
Clearly, Penta's not quite moving as well as he normally does. Taking a little while to get up there, but this could be extreme danger.
And Penta now takes out Dominic with a cross body from way above the ring.
Well, that side of Penta that you mentioned earlier, getting drilled into those ring steps in the early goings, it's clearly affecting Penta in a big way, immediately recoiling after connecting with that crossbody.
Again, champion's advantage. Penta has to pin or submit Dominic to win the title. Referee now at a count of 4.
Penta's looking like he's struggling to breathe at this point. And the effectiveness of that high-risk move is really neutralized when it takes this long to try and pounce. And look at the agony racking the body of this luchador.
And for a man like Penta, who flies around the ring way, that cannot be good. Dominic with a great game plan tonight. A kick right to the midsection by Dominic. And now Dominic gonna swivel the hips here. And Penta not allowing the second of the three amigos to happen. Great move by Dom again. In position. Stole this from his dad. 619 does it the opposite side, however. Penta was ready for it. Now Penta launching himself up over the top. For the championship, Dominic in 2.
Crucifix pin there from Penta, but again, Penta is writhing in agony. Take another look back at this high-risk offense, this vertical crossbody coming right down the throat of Dirty Dom, followed by this crucifix pin. There's still life in Penta, despite the level of assault he's had to absorb thus far.
Yeah, and it's been a great performance thus far by Mysterio.
Oh! Yeah, oblivion!
Here it is! Took that from his girlfriend, and a kick out by Penta. Dominic just delivered Oblivion, which is won Liv Morgan championships in the past, and almost had Penta taken out. Remember, Liv's off doing a movie. Dominic obviously misses her. Paid a little homage to his girl right there.
Nice little tribute to Baby Cakes, Liv Morgan.
What?
Baby Cakes. That's what they call each other.
Or do you call her that? Big kick now by Penta. Baby Cakes. Penta now up to the top rope. Dominic trying to fight back. Penta out to the apron. Been a great matchup, very vocal crowd all night long. Dominic now on the apron. Penta able to counter momentarily. Catches Dom in the temple. Oh boy. Penta now! Oh, Mexican Destroyer on the apron! You gotta be kidding me!
Oh, that's a complete killer blow there for Dominic Mysterio.
Well, I was wondering how long this was gonna take. This goofball Carlito now wandering out here.
Well, Dominic Mysterio needs all the help he can get.
Wait, over here. Balor and JD McDonough just bounced over the barricade. The referee is with Carlito and...
Oh, what an excellent game plan.
Finn, what was Finn? What the hell was Finn waiting for? Finn took forever.
No.
And he got caught. Come on now. Balor had Penta dead to rights. He fiddled and farted around for a while, then he went to get a chair, and now the official sends him back to the locker room.
Don't blame Finn Balor. He was trying his best. His referees just razor sharp for once.
Oh my God, JD McDonough's even upset with him. Whatever the plan was, it obviously backfired, and now Dominic Mysterio's left alone. And Penta over the top, Tope, Carlito.
Well, Judgment Day wiped out. I think Finn Balor managed to get out of the way at the last second. But whatever game plan was there clearly did not play out as Judgment Day wanted.
And Could Penta be closing in on his first singles championship in WWE? Get Balor back out here again. I thought they sent him packing. Oh, hey! El Grande Americano. What the hell is Chad Gable? Americano went over with that loaded mask. That steel plate in his mask. The official was dealing with Balor.
The new WWE Speed Champ.
Frog splash. Mysterio retains because of this goofball Gable.
Here is your winner, and still the Intercontinental Champion, Tony Dominic Mysterio.
You've been drinking. It's not Gable. It's El Grande Americano, the world's greatest luchador.
Wait a minute. Chad Gable has had an issue with the luchadors for months and months now. Then he shows up in this goofy mask, and now he's taking out Gable. He's taking out Penta. This is insanity.
Well, this is Penta going for broke, trying to take out the entirety of Judgment Day. One fell swoop. He missed one of them. Finn Balor, and the distraction of Balor when he came back allowed El Grande Americano to hit that devastating headbutt that has taken out the likes of Rey Fenix.
Well, the bottom line is Balor had to do something after he almost screwed things up for Mysterio. And then El Grande Americano shows up out of nowhere. And, you know, for Penta, this is insane, Wade. Penta, this was a 4-on-1 fight for Penta tonight.
Well, ultimately, the big victor
Dominic Mysterio
is the greatest luchador on planet Earth. Dirty Dom Mysterio, who retains the gold. Great job.
You're sick.
Launch the Slayer.
They fear him, and so your dominion over hell is not absolute.
The time is now. All the power of hell. Cowering. Of one man.
Rated M for mature. Welcome to the official Riyadh season opening ceremony 2024.
Live from Riyadh.
Crown Jewel.
I'm The Miz, and I'm bringing Old Spice Total Body to the WWE Performance Center. Old Spice Total Body slams funk into oblivion. I can smell my own fear again. Scent of coconuts and palm trees puts odor in a submission hold. It is so gentle on the skin. So when you're stinking up the joint, turn to Old Spice Total Body and become the 24/7 freshest champ.
Later tonight, Montreal is back in focus as the center of the fight universe. The newly minted welterweight champion, Mullah Muhammad, makes his first title defense in the Great White North against Aussie Jack Della Maddalena. It's 3:15 is available for purchase right now. Head to UFC.com/PPV for more information. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Monday Night Raw comes live to Louisville, Kentucky this coming Monday night. Finn Balor, AJ Styles, and what many would consider a dream matchup, one-on-one this coming Monday night. War Raiders still trying to prove that they want another title opportunity against the champs, the New Day. The New Day said we'll both do the American-made, the Creed brothers first. That happens Monday night on Raw, live on Netflix. Rhea Ripley's back, and she's going to team with the women's world champion, Io Sky, to take on the upstarts, Roxanne Perez and Julia, in tag team action Monday night. And also live on Netflix from Louisville, Kentucky, CM Punk. We'll hear from Punk for the first time since WrestleMania, live on Monday night. 2 weeks from tonight, we're in Tampa, Florida, on NBC for the return of Saturday night's main event. And Jey Uso will defend his World Heavyweight Championship against Logan Paul on Saturday night's main event. Speaking of Saturday night's main event, 40 years ago this weekend, Saturday night's main event on NBC, Randy Orton, his father, Cowboy Bob Orton, in a matchup with Hulk Hogan. Only appropriate was 40 years ago this weekend with his son Randy Orton heading into the main event later on tonight against John Cena. Mr. T, Piper involved in one of the most classic moments in WWE history. Speaking of Cena and Orton, we are in Randy Orton's hometown of St. Louis tonight. And these two men have been incredible champions. John Cena, of course, with 17 world titles, the most of all time. The Nature Boy Ric Flair has 16. Randy Orton is tied with the Hall of Famer of the game, Triple H, with 14 world titles apiece. They meet for the undisputed WWE Championship live tonight. And here we have the Karate Kid fan section. These fans are feeling unstoppable. See Karate Kid Legends exclusively in theaters May 30th. Well, I'm going to be unabashedly pro McAfee coming up next, because in just a few moments, my partner and friend, Pat McAfee, steps into the ring to face the ring general, Gunther. Will Pat's bravery prevail? Or will Gunther get away unpunished again? I know who I'm pulling for. McAfee, Gunther, live next. Hey!
Don't wish. Don't hope. Don't dream. No. Plan. See the steps it takes to get it done right, and follow them. At Avis, we rent cars, unlike anyone else rents cars. Because for 75 years, we've only had one plan. To make sure you keep yours.
Taking a little brain vacay to Japan?
It's the dream.
Why don't you stop dreaming and go?
My budget's more instant ramen than sashimi these days.
Use Priceline. They've got millions of hotel and flight deals on the menu. Have you tried the 60% off? It's super fresh.
Japan, here I come. Arigato. Go to your happy price, Priceline.
I can't believe you got pink eye, Ferris.
When you wake up with pink eye, you get your prescription fast with Walmart Express Delivery. I wonder what else Walmart could deliver that fast. Oh. Chicken? Bueller. Life moves pretty fast. If you're not using Walmart Express Delivery for your prescription, you could miss out.
This Mother's Day, luxury is how Mom defines it. Of course, she might define it a few ways.
Dad, I did it!
Celebrate Mom luxuriously with 20% off store-wide through Mother's Day. Only at Jared Jewelers.
Check out BetMGM Originals. Bets you can't find anywhere else. Bet on a player to score over 40 points or the double bang when a player makes 2 consecutive three-pointers and raining threes, 10 threes scored in the first quarter, and so many more. New customers get a welcome offer up to $1,500 paid in bonus bets if you don't win. BetMGM, the sports book where we know how to treat you right. Download the app to bet.
Work out. Work that. Push that. Pull that. Run that. Pump it. Work that. Push that. Work out.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check your car's not on empty first, before going through the drive-thru.
I forgot to fill up.
So check Allstate first and save when you click or call.
Thank you.
Nothing scary about Energizer Ultimate Lithium, the #1 longest-lasting AA battery.
Hey, let's go!
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, by way of Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 240 pounds, Pat McAfee!
I'll be honest tonight, Wade, I am extremely nervous. I'm extremely nervous. I feel sort of responsible for this man being in this predicament tonight. But I'm going to say what I said on the Countdown show. I'm going to apologize for two things tonight. One is getting Pat McAfee in this predicament, standing up for me tonight. And I'm also going to apologize in advance because for the first time really in my career, I am going to be very biased tonight in the call of this match. Pat McAfee, I want him to win. I want him to embarrass Gunther tonight for Gunther abusing us, assaulting us, laying his hands on us, not allowing us as commentators to have opinions. We should be able to give our opinions out here tonight. And I want Pat McAfee to put Gunther in his place for what he did to me and him a number of weeks ago.
Well, I appreciate the passion. I can't really argue with a single point you made, but I'll try and be the voice of reason at times during this match. Of course, I want McAfee to win too, but I've got to let you know, this match is brought to you by Karate Kid Legends. 2 branches, 1 tree. See Karate Kid Legends exclusively in theaters May 30th.
Pat McAfee's had a number of matches, a handful in his career. Wade, he's been very successful. He's done it at SummerSlam. He's done it at WrestleMania. But listen, I understand he's going in there against a very vicious and a very violent man who's extremely upset over the fact that he is no longer world champion. He took that frustration out on Pat and I the night after WrestleMania, and it has led to this.
Look at you, you've already got your jacket off. I've never seen you quite so engrossed
I'm sweating
in anybody's matchup. And things may finally be settling down in the mind of Pat McAfee. The penny may be dropping. The time for talk is over. And oh my God, what a predicament you find yourself in against this man, the ultimate destroyer.
The problem is that you can't allow a man like Gunther to just run around and assault people. Wade, you and I, we have a job to do out here. You know, we're 28 years I've been doing this. 28 years I've sat at this desk. I've gotten beaten up. I've gotten my butt kicked. I've missed a handful of shows. I should be allowed to have some sort of opinion after 28 years. And now we're afraid to say anything that might piss somebody off. They're going to come over here and beat the hell out of us.
You're morally right, but it doesn't make Pat McAfee getting in the ring with this man anywhere close to right.
And his opponent from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 250 pounds, the Ring General.
Come on, Pat. Come on, Pat. I mean, if there's anyone that can pull this off, I believe it's Pat McAfee. Everything he's done in his life, his career to get to this point, hard worker, came from nothing, built an empire, has shown incredible athleticism in the ring, and Pat is in a tremendous shape and ready to go. Come on, Pat, come on!
When it comes to Pat, I'm like you, I love the loyalty, I love the bravery, I love the attitude, but I hate the chances of this going remotely well.
Yeah, but
it gives me no happiness to admit
Wait,
that.
what if Gunther takes him lightly? What if he's already see the smirk and smile on his face?
Well, the gulf in ability in ring between these two, I feel like Gunther can take Pat lightly and still win.
Well, that's what started it all for us when I made mention of the fact that Gunther tapped out to Jey Uso to lose his world title at WrestleMania.
Well, that's not doing Pat McAfee any favors right now, reminding and goading this big Austrian powerhouse, lighting that fuse inside the mind of Gunther. But sooner or later, there's going to be an explosion.
The points we were making, Wade, I think are valid. I mean, at WrestleMania a year ago, couldn't get the job done against Sami Zayn, one of the biggest upsets in WrestleMania history. Same thing happened this year against Jey Uso, because Gunther looked past both of those men, didn't take them seriously perhaps, and now just slinging Pat across the ring. And
Cole, you're absolutely right. Look, Gunther has had fewer than a handful of defeats in his entire time in WWE. You can pretty much space them out by about 12 months, and you're telling me two are going to come back-to-back within 3 weeks of each other? I'm not buying it.
Well, McAfee hasn't had a real match in, what, a couple of years, and he's in there with this killer Gunther, who now just brutalizing him here in the early going, and I don't know what, I know why Pat's in there, but
Pat acts first and thinks second. It's why he's been so successful in everything he's ever tried. But occasionally there is an exception, and this may be a bridge way too far. Wow.
Went for the chop, and Pat able to move away. Pat showing a little bit of life here. Over 17,000 on their feet for McAfee.
Well, Gunther's just enjoying the sport of this right now, but make no mistake, tonight is not about sport. It's about soothing the damaged ego of Gunther.
Let's go, Pat. Collar and elbow tie up. Now, McAfee with a headlock. The official in this matchup, Dan Engler, and out. Sent out to the apron. Pat hanging on. Interesting that Pat with a clean break, and now just mocked by Gunther and a big right.
Oh, all right, that'll wake up.
And McAfee, and again, you just see the inexperience of Pat as he tried to come up over the top. And
it's over exuberance.
Oh, goodness.
Pat McAfee, welcome to the greatest, most unstoppable force Europe has ever created.
Yeah, and overzealousness is the way to put it. I mean, Pat can't get cute here. He's just got to try to take the fight to Gunther, or this is going to happen. And Gunther now with a kick right to the shoulder, and things are about to get nasty here. And Pat, though, not giving up. Pat with a couple of lefts, some body shots to Gunther. Right hand now and a chop of his own. And Gunther wants some more.
It's just bouncing off Gunther.
Bring it, Pat, bring it. Another one. Oh, and that one just dropped McAfee.
I mean, the gulf in power between the shots from these two is so obvious. About 10 unanswered from McAfee. Now watch yourself here, Cole. Don't get too excited. Stay in your lane. I mean that for your own protection.
I can only imagine what that chop feels like, Wade.
I never want to find out. Oh, God. I hope Pat is in a position to one day tell us.
Pat is... I don't even think Pat knows where he's at now. And there's another top dropping Pat.
And look, I know you're excited, Cole, but as the seconds tick by, a victory here for Pat McAfee.
What does this prove? Seriously. What does any of this prove for you? Just pin him and be done with it. Just move on.
I don't know if you should be talking back at Gunther at this point.
This is what I'm telling him to have some mercy and just finish this thing.
Look, the aim of the game is to stay out of Gunther's way. Both you and McAfee have failed miserably at that, and these are the consequences.
On a shoulder tackle just drops McAfee. Went for the elbow. Pat moves out of harm's way. And now Pat with a kick. Remember, former Pro Bowl punter, kick to the spine. And Pat a bit shocked as Gunther makes it back to his feet. Pat breathing pretty heavy here. You would expect that. Snapmare now. And Gunther with a kick to the spine of his own.
Well, I'll tell you right now, you could be a top marathon runner, a brilliant NFL player, a premiership footballer. You don't have the same kind of in-ring
Come on, Pat!
As
Come on,
Gunther
Pat!
has at this
Come on,
game.
Pat! Come on! Come on, dig down deep one time. One big blow. Come on, Pat. What do you got left? Come on, Pat. Come on, Pat. Oh, Pat's still on his feet after that chop. Pat delivered another one. That group just plants McAfee. Cover him. Cover him. No, you cover him.
Gunther's inviting you in, Cole. I suggest you sit your backside down on that chair and break eye contact. Take a look at this. Just when a chop bounced off Gunther, the reply was swift. A big size 15 boot to the kisser of McAfee. And you
come on, Pat, come on!
You do feel like Gunther can end this at a moment's notice should he wish to, but I think he's enjoying this too much.
The fans are all over him, Pat. Come on! Why do you end the fight? Just end it. Oh! Well, that woke Gunther up. And a German suplex released. And things are starting to get ugly.
Yeah, it's a full body assault on Pat McAfee.
Pin him. Just pin him. Can you end this thing, please? Gunther, just end the damn match.
The more you ask, the less likely he is to do so, Cole.
What has he got to prove here? Wait, he's already beat the hell out of the guy. I mean, he can end it right here.
Making a point. He is beyond reproach from mere mortals on the desk like us. And here we go. The lights are fading out. Thanks for coming, Pat McAfee. And mercifully, this one is on its way to being... Oh, wait, no.
Pat trying to fight out of this. Pat said he was trying to talk to some people about how to get out of this hole. Another German suplex to McAfee. Okay, pin him. 1, 2, 3. Just end this thing. Just end it.
Cole, you're appealing for compassion.
Well, he's made his point.
I get you.
Okay?
Gunther's mind is a compassion-free zone at this point.
The guy, he's made his point.
You're appealing to logic, but it's falling on deaf ears.
Okay. No, I ticked you off. End this match now and be done with it all.
You have to bite your tongue when you're in close proximity to Gunther at the moment.
I'm just asking to end the match, Wade.
I get it.
I'm not saying anything.
I get it. This has never been about the 1, 2, 3 for Gunther. He knows he's got that in the bag whenever he feels like it. This is now a public spectacle.
A public flogging is what it is. Come on, Pat! Pat trying to hang on. Fans coming to life here. Pat trying to stick in this thing. Elbow well placed. Here comes Pat. Come on, Pat. Little rally here. Little rally. You've been against the wall before. You've been against the wall before. Come on.
And Gunther's wrong. Come on, Pat.
Landed on his feet. Gunther from behind. Pat lands on his feet again. Kick right to the spine. Here comes McAfee. Come on, Pat. Come on, Pat. Come on. Do something here.
Punch to the jaw.
Cover. And a kick out. And Gunther quickly back to his feet, right in McAfee's face.
My God, Pat McAfee has a foot like a traction engine capable of an 85-yard punt, and it just bounced off the steel jaw of Gunther.
We knew this wasn't going to be pretty. It wasn't going to be a 5-star wrestling match. It was going to be a vicious fight. And now Gunther begging for more from Pat, and Pat delivering chop after chop. Won by Gunther again. Pat still on his feet. How much does Pat have left? That was a big chop by Pat. Pat still on his feet, still hanging in there. Pat giving it everything he has. Big right. Come on, Pat.
Well, Pat McAfee has already blown away expectations. Pat, you've already morally won this.
I completely agree.
My God.
And McAfee's still in this, slugging it away with Gunther. McAfee may have the upper hand here.
And Gunther's covering up.
And Pat.
Oh, my God.
Big kick. Gunther's in trouble again. McAfee again with a super
As good as it gets for McAfee, and now the torturous Boston Crab applied center of the ring. Pat McAfee swore blind he would never tap out. Pat, Cole, sit down, Cole. Cole, get back here, what are you doing? Michael Cole has left the damn desk, you absolute nutcase. McAfee coming back alive. Inches away from the bottom rope, but the ring general Gunther transitions the hold. And now staring into the eyes of Pat McAfee's best buddy, Michael Cole, continuing to torture Pat McAfee. And Cole, get the hell out of danger. Oh, God. I cannot help you from here. Oh, my God. That is a 58-year-old man. Get the hell off him, Gunther. The hell are you doing? Oh, my God. Oh, no. Get on him, McAfee. Well, mercifully, somehow Michael Cole has scrambled out of there. As Gunther still in hot pursuit. Turns his back on Pat McAfee with the O'Connor roll. Oh, 2 count. Almost the biggest shock of all time in this industry. And Michael Cole still in too close proximity to Gunther as this match continues. Cole grabbing the foot. Reverse. Oh, lateral press, 2 3/4. And Gunther now furious, completely enraged, focused on Michael Cole. Sleeper away. Sleeper locked in deep on the ring general. Is Gunther going to fade escapes? Massive lariat connecting with the jaw of Pat McAfee. And once again, the class, the power, the strength of this Austrian destroyer coming to the fore. And Pat McAfee is now being put to the sword. There's simply no way out. Give up, Pat. And Pat McAfee somehow continuing to attempt to fight through this. The inevitable demise. Gunther getting the hooks in deep. The fun is truly over. Pat McAfee's face turning pubes. Get in there, referee, and just end this damn thing. Oh, God, Pat. Well, it's miraculous. And Pat McAfee summoning strength from God knows where, fighting out of this. With his face turned a completely inhuman shade. Just end it, Pat. Give up. His eyes dark like pits, and that is over. Get Pat McAfee some medical attention immediately.
Your winner, the ring general, Gunther.
While Gunther beats Pat McAfee here at BackLash, which should come as a surprise to nobody, but the guts, the resolve, the effort from Pat McAfee is something I will be applauding until the end of my days. And even Gunther, the indomitable force, seems astounded that it took him ratcheting up through the gears to put away Pat McAfee, a mere announcer here in WWE. But the danger is truly still present. Watch yourself, lads. Wow. A rare show of respect from one of the greatest this industry has ever seen. Pat McAfee, we are so proud of you. What an effort. And how much abuse did Pat McAfee force himself through this agonizing Boston Crab? Desperately willed on by Michael Cole, who left the desk, as called to continue to talk. Michael Cole subsequently getting dragged in the ring, that distraction opening a brief window for McAfee to pull off the ultimate of shot. This was Michael Cole holding the leg of the ring general, perhaps the greatest chance McAfee had of pulling off that all-timer shot. It wasn't quite enough, and as the sleeper was hooked in, a reversal immediately from Gunther following this clubbing like lariat. And the sleeper locked in, the hooks deep, Pat McAfee fading, the eyes turning to dark pits, and finally getting thrown out. Pat McAfee, that was absolutely incredible. A well-deserved standing ovation for a man who performed above and beyond this evening at BackLash. Thank you, Pat McAfee. And as we try and catch our breath here, let's go and take a special look at the new movie Karate Kid Legacy, starring Ralph Macchio and Jackie Chan. Two legends unite.
You knew Mr. Miyagi?
I came looking for you. Lee needs help.
Karate Kid Legends. Exclusively in theaters May 30th.
Wheatley American Vodka is for hardworking people with true American spirit. People who never just mail it in.
Oh, a thing of beauty!
People who rise to the occasion.
Here we go! Boom!
Men and women who know how to get the job done.
From the top! Oh!
And when the day is over, nothing's better than celebrating with something truly American.
Wheatley's so good, I drink it deep.
On June 7th, Los Angeles hosts two epic events. WWE Worlds Collide, featuring AAA Lucha Libre.
All gas, no brakes, here we go!
And WWE Money in the Bank.
The opportunity of a lifetime!
Rise above the rest. WWE Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank in Los Angeles, June 7th. Individual event tickets on sale now.
God, I knew Pat McAfee was crazy, but you showed me something else there, Cole. How you feeling?
I'm good. Feel for Pat. But listen, I said this a couple of weeks ago. I'm not going to let a guy like Gunther stop me from doing my job. And I've got to call one of the biggest main events in history coming up. So I'm going to be here to do my job, so let's get to work. WWE is coming to LA on Saturday, June 7th with Worlds Collide. That's at the Kia Forum. And Money in the Bank at the Intuit Dome. Individual event tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. There's going to be plenty to talk about tonight on the BackLash kickoff show here in St. Louis. Takes place immediately following our upcoming main event. Of course, Triple H will be a part of that show. You see some of the other stars will be involved. Jackie, Biggie, and Peter taking over the festivities from there as soon as our main event is done tonight. You know, Wheatley American Vodka and WWE are proud to be joined tonight by Technical Sergeant Michael Perkins from the USO and Scott Air Force Base right here outside of St. Louis. Wheatley raises a glass to Technical Sergeant Perkins and all retired and active members of the U.S. military for your service. Final time of the night, we're going to show you some comparisons between two all-time greats in John Cena and Randy Orton. Combined 31 world titles. Another 15 other championships. Both have won Money in the Banks, both Royal Rumbles as well. But tonight, it is a rivalry reborn. For over 2 decades, two titans have defined era after era. John Cena defends his 17th championship against Randy Orton here in Orton's hometown of St. Louis. Can the Viper slay one more legend on his quest to regain the title, or will Cena's destructive farewell tour march on? Cena and Orton for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Taking a little brain vacay to Japan?
It's the dream.
Why don't you stop dreaming and go?
My budget's more instant ramen than sashimi these days.
Use Priceline. They've got millions of hotel and flight deals on the menu. Have you tried the 60% off? It's super fresh.
Japan, here I come. Arigato.
Go to your happy price, Priceline.
You founded your kayak company because you love the ocean, not spreadsheets. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, candidates can find it easier, so you can hire easier. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
We welcome those who shape the future. Lego House is creating new interactive experiences with Microsoft's innovative AI tools and guidance. Imagine what you can build. Challengers welcome.
Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus free shipping, no order minimum. For all the things you wanted, plus the one thing you forgot. Gift. Plus, no worries, because quick shipping means you can forget the forgetting ever happened. Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus.
This Mother's Day, luxury is how Mom defines it. Of course, she might define it a few ways.
Dad, I did it!
Celebrate Mom luxuriously with 20% off store-wide through Mother's Day. Only at Jared Jewelers.
Subway is the place to fill up on all the good stuff. Every irresistible sub is packed with tons of crispy, crunchy veggies. And you can plus it up with even more fresh flavor with Subway's irresistible signature sauces. And check out all the fresh sliced meats they're packing into every sub, like the footlong BMT with a whopping 54 grams of protein. And now buy any footlong in the app for just $6.99. Great bread, great meat, great sauce, great deal. Get on it, people. Order now on the Subway app.
We're looking for adults 45 and under to be in our HPV vaccination ad. Sound like you?
Not me. In a relationship.
If you're sexually active and unvaccinated, it could still be you.
I'm too old.
If you're under 45, you're not. For most people, HPV clears on its own, but for those who don't clear the virus, it can cause certain cancers.
Wow.
Gardasil 9 doesn't protect everyone and doesn't treat cancer or HPV infection. These diseases may have many causes.
Your doctor may recommend screening for certain HPV-related cancers. Routine cervical cancer screenings are still needed. You shouldn't get Gardasil 9 if you're allergic to the vaccine, its ingredients, or yeast. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system, are pregnant, or plan to be.
The most common side effects include injection site reactions, headache, fever, nausea, dizziness, tiredness, diarrhea, abdominal pain, and sore throat. Fainting can also happen.
Help protect yourself against certain HPV-related cancers. Talk to a doctor or pharmacist today.
undisputed WWE title match is brought to you by Wheatley American Vodka. Wheatley is the undisputed champ of smooth, and it's 10 times distilled because cutting corners isn't American. Tonight, they celebrate the superstars aiming to achieve their own American dream. Grab an American Mule today with Wheatley, the official vodka of WWE. Please enjoy responsibly. I need one. After the night this has been.
You need more than one, I promise you that much. Don't worry, I'm buying tonight.
I still get goosebumps every time these two men grace the ring.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the undisputed WWE Championship! Introducing first, the challenger from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 280 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton. And his opponent, he is the greatest of all time, the Unseen 17, here to grace St. Louis with his presence one final time. He is the last JohnCena!
Alicia Taylor giving us that big fight feel here tonight. It was August 9th of 2001. Randy Orton and John Cena met for the very first time in a one-on-one match at an independent show called the Brian Pillman Memorial, back before they were a part of WWE. They would meet for the first time in OVW, Ohio Valley Wrestling, back in 2002. They would go on to meet many times over the years in matches that have branched from SummerSlam to WrestleMania, to triple threats, to I Quits, to tables, ladders, and chairs, into a 60-minute Iron Man match. They are dead even when it comes to wins and losses. And if this is the final time that these two ever meet, I can truly say that I've been honored and privileged to call many of these matches. And I'm sure in this match for the undisputed WWE Championship that Randy Orton and John Cena will tear the house down once again. And we start off with a collar and elbow tie-up. Wade, the key for Randy Orton to win his 15th World Championship.
Well, he needs to tap into that unadulterated hometown energy that is backing their boy here in St. Louis all the way to number 15.
What about for John Cena, the record-setting 17-time world champion?
Well, John Cena needs to tap into that bitter, resentful side that we saw at WrestleMania, the one that led him all the way to victory over Cody Rhodes, the one that led him to that record 17-time world championship. John Cena, in a nutshell, needs to take every shortcut and every low road available to him this evening.
You know, 17,000 plus tonight. You know, a lot has been made, of course, of the history that John Cena made at WrestleMania, 17th world title. Ric Flair, of course, now sits in second place with 16 world championships. Third on that list, tied for third, is this man, Randy Orton, the Hall of Famer, Triple H, with 14, Wade. An incredible feat.
Well, I had a good chat with Randy Orton. We saw it on our pre-show. Randy Orton claims he's got at least 10 years left in his body. And if he makes this number 15, then 17 will become tantalizingly close.
You know, I was sort of expecting that. John Cena, obviously, with its cheap little slap. That was just to play mind games. You knew it wasn't going to hurt Randy. Randy, who may be in the best shape of his life. And
there goes a poke in the eye.
Oh!
Payback.
And official Chad Patton going to let a little bit go here tonight, as well he should.
And let me tell you, Cole, the difference at WrestleMania is that Cody Rhodes refused to take that low road with John Cena. He was too morally pure, and it came back to bite him. Randy Orton, historically, has had no issue whatsoever in taking whatever low road is available. All bets are off now, and I like that for Randy Orton.
And here's Cena now, back center of the ring. You know, for Randy Orton, I've said many, many times over the years, he has absolutely no absence of malice. He doesn't like anybody. And despite his growing popularity over the years, he's still the same old Randy Orton, Wade.
Yeah, the personality doesn't change. Sometimes they love him, sometimes they hate him, but innately inside Randy Orton, there are those sadistic voices turning him to the dark side. And that is a massive benefit to Orton tonight if he's going to dethrone the so-called last real champ.
He had a tremendous sit-down interview with Randy on the Countdown show, Wade. Very open in a lot of the things that he talked about.
Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, this is by far the most mature version of Randy Orton I have ever seen. Oh, truly is, in 2025, the locker room leader that John Cena never was during his time on top.
Well, I mean, you would know better than I would since you spent time in the locker room, but I'm not sure if I agree with that statement. I think many people would believe Cena was a locker room leader for much of his career.
I completely dispute that. I think John Cena was about one man and one man only, and Randy actually echoed that in my interview with him throughout his career on top. John Cena put himself first and foremost, whereas somebody like Randy Orton is consistently giving back.
This also coming from the guy that headed up a group that tried to end John Cena's career. In fact, you had a match with Randy Orton at one point where John Cena was forced to be the referee in that match because of this whole whole silly Nexus situation you were involved in.
There's nothing silly about the Nexus. I was a young guy trying to punch up and make a name for myself. That's all that was. You can't blame young guys taking shortcuts like that. But Randy Orton is a man who certainly doesn't need any shortcuts this evening. Physically built to perfection, and now John Cena's taking a stroll.
Yeah, you would have never seen this out of the old John Cena. Whatever happened to the hustle, loyalty, and the respect, and the never give up attitude of this man?
Well, John Cena knows physically he cannot match the absolute best, so he has to take these shortcuts on Randy Orton. He's saying, hell no, you ain't getting away that easy.
Yeah, Randy Orton he wants an opportunity at the championship. Of course, he has to pin or submit John for that to happen. Interesting interview in Billboard magazine with Randy Orton. Among the subjects they talked about was the fact that, and here's Cena now with a clothesline, was the fact that Randy finds himself in this unfamiliar position of getting cheered when he always used to be Cena getting cheered when he faced Orton in the past.
Yeah, it's unadulterated at this point, and let me tell you, the entire locker room in WWE is completely united behind Randy Orton, this spiteful megalomaniac that 2025 John Cena has become. He does not own the history and the legacy of this company and that championship that he's currently in possession of.
Well, says he's going to retire with it because he's the, quote, last real champion. Still impressed with the shape that John's able to maintain with the schedule that he has. Shoot, I can't lose a pound if I try.
Physically incredible shape is John Cena, and he showed that he absolutely does not have that ring rust at WrestleMania 41.
$17,000 plus in St. Louis in unison, chanting along with Randy's punches.
Give him 20 more, please, Randy Orton. And Cena now on jelly legs. Not a good place to be when you're in that kind of proximity to a man as dangerous as Randy Orton.
Cover by Randy on Cena, and Cena kicks it too. Randy knew he wasn't going to pick up the win there. That was more psychological than anything else.
Well, that's the methodical pacing that has made Randy Orton one of the absolute greatest of all time, and now that carving stomp being targeted across the frame of John Cena.
I think we've named it the Orton stomp by now. And Wade,
I'm old school, pal.
And you mentioned this, Wade, in the countdown, Sean. I thought it was really interesting, the methodical style of Randy Orton. That's the style that Cena worked against Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania, and it really helped John in that matchup, but now he's in the match against a guy like Orton who does the same thing.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So Cody Rhodes is a much faster-paced superstar than John Cena allowed him to be at WrestleMania 41. Cody was baited into that. If Cena wants to take things slow tonight, that entirely plays into the wheelhouse of the Viper Randy Orton, who looks a different class to the champ this evening.
Randy with a knee to the face of Cena and a kick out. And let's not forget, I mean, let alone the fact that his dad is a Cowboy Bob Orton. We mentioned 40 years ago this weekend, the big match with Hulk Hogan at Saturday night's main event. But, you know, he also learned the trade and all the tricks in the book from not only Triple H, but the Nature Boy, the dirtiest player in the history of the sport, as part of Evolution.
Well, we talked about that low road, no finer tutors in history to give you a roadmap on how to excel on that low road and drop the hammer at the right time against John Cena, who certainly is not going to give up easily in this one.
Yeah, Cena looking for a sleeper now on Orton. Got him caught center of the ring. Not sure if John has it all, and now he might. John putting his entire pressure on the body of Randy. Randy's massive frame able to hold John up at least momentarily, but John trying to wrestle him down to the mat.
Yeah, we saw that montage of the history between these two. You can see from the frame alone how much the physique of Randy has changed over the years. Once upon a time, he may well have collapsed when John Cena was on his back, not here.
Uh-oh, now Orton catches him.
Stronger.
Yeah, the Viper wrapping himself around John Cena. More like a chin lock applied here. Wrestling John down to the mat now to one knee.
Randy's done a hell of a job of keeping his ego and his anger intact so far.
Now John turns it around to a sleeper of his own. Now remember, this is Cena's first title defense since he won the championship at WrestleMania. He's not had a match since then. Randy Orton now locks up John again. Now John into one of his own.
Well, these two know each other so
suplex.
well.
That back suplex brings both men down in the center of the ring. Again, senior official Chad Patton working this match tonight.
It's going to be incredibly difficult for either one of these two to catch the other by surprise this evening.
You know, Wade, we talked earlier, no one ever thought that someone would knock off the 16-time World Championship record held by Flair. Cena did it. Now people are talking about the fact that nobody's ever going to get to 17, but if Orton's talking about hanging around another 10 years, he may do that.
Yeah, it's only Randy Orton who's in with any form of chance right now, that's for sure.
Shoulder tackle now by Cena. Orton goes down again. And John, and there's that spin slam by Cena, and John Cena's got Orton where he wants him. Will he give the fans what they want?
Muscle memory for Cena, and hats off to Cena, not even breathing heavy.
Mockingly. And now John with the five-knuckle shuffle across the forehead of Orton.
Well, he's a knob, but he's absolutely capable of tapping into that historical best, and here we go, goal.
Cena looking for an AA, and Orton who's able to slip out from behind. Randy now with the clothesline, and now Orton starting to pick up the pace. It is May. It is the final number of months in John Cena's legendary career. He wants to retire as champion. Orton has something to say about it tonight.
They're talking about tapping into historical best. Randy Orton doing what he does like nobody else.
And Cena's in trouble here. He's been in this position before. It's a draping DDT, but, oh, Cena, great move. Cena rolling up Orton here. And again, these guys know each other so well, Wade.
Yeah, when you know the
and now Cena looking for the STFU.
Randy blocking it so well. Keep those hands where they are, Randy.
John trying to lock it in, but Randy Orton able to block at least momentarily. John's able to slip it in there, though. He doesn't have all of it as Orton now tries to drag John to the ropes.
Yeah, Cena desperately trying to rear back and stretch that spine of Randy Orton, but Randy perhaps at this point at least too powerful to allow him to do so.
And John Cena realizing that looks to grab and drag Orton back toward the middle of the ring. Randy creates some space.
Simply got to stay away from the heaviest hitters, and here we go again.
And this time now, vintage Randy Orton with a draping DDT. And I think Randy, as he recuperates, may start hearing some voices.
Well, tasted that DDT many times from Randy Orton, and things never went well in the aftermath. Randy shrugging off some pain in that lower back from that STF attempt.
The Viper is coiled. The Viper is ready to strike. Went for the RKO. Cena blocked. Cena now with Randy up on his shoulders. Attitude adjustment. Wait a minute. Both men down. Okay.
Well,
figure this out.
Massive amount of effort there from John Cena.
And look at this.
It's all good.
Right there.
We missed it.
Yes. Cena went for the AA. Randy went for the RKO, and both men took each other out.
Just shows you how lightning fast the reactions of Randy Orton are in real time. We were oblivious to it, but check the slow-mo, my God. Keeping himself in the match.
Yeah, incredible. Cena delivering an AA while Randy countered at the same time with the RKO. And
well, Cena smelled victory there, but taking it away at the death is the unrepentant Viper.
It's amazing that so many years of watching these two do battle, and it just each and every time, it just so blessed to be out here, Wade, to watch these two all-time greats go at each other.
Two most iconic professional wrestlers of this millennium.
And you share the ring with both of them. That's incredible. Oh!
Yeah, and I rarely had any form of success.
Headbutt by John.
1A and 1B.
Now Randy Orton fires back. And a big uppercut by Randy. I'll tell you, 17,000 plus have been invested. And not only, oh, wait a minute. AA by Cena to retain on Orton. Cover, kick out by Randy.
Well, that time Randy Orton just had no answer. You had to think he was rocked by those massive shots from John Cena. Randy Orton having to dig deep to protect the legacy of not only his family, but this entire industry.
I was going to say 17,000 invested in every move in this match tonight. In fact, they've been invested in every move of every match tonight in what has been an incredible show. We've had 3 title retentions so far tonight. Cena trying to make it 4. And now Randy Orton up on his shoulders again, able to use those long arms to hang on to the top rope. And the momentum now. This is wildly seen off the ropes again. There's another shoulder tackle to Randy. Randy, RKO! Out of nowhere! Come on, Randy! Looking for the pin here! And John Cena rolling out of harm's way. Randy could not capitalize.
Oh my God, John Cena picking up the pace on this one. Randy Orton with a desperation throw at the RKO. So much has been taken out of Orton, and he may have got a stinger at some point, trying to get some feeling back in the hands, grabbing the neck. Look at this RKO, so instinctive.
Oh, Randy's had
precision.
And wait, he's had neck issues, back issues, shoulder issues his entire career.
25 years at the top, taking on guys like John Cena will do that to your frame. Both of these men racked with countless injuries over the years. It's astounding they can still do this at the very top level.
It's been nearly 8.5 years. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
The legend killer wants to be the GOAT killer. Went for the punt. John Cena able to counter into another AA to retain. Hook of the leg. Orton kicks out.
Wow, well, Randy Orton did promise us a couple of weeks ago he was going to connect with a punt to the skull of John Cena. But that excitement, overcommitted, turned his back briefly, and Cena was ready to pounce. But equal to it, somehow still Randy Orton. And I'm looking over at Orton in the ring. He keeps wiggling those fingers. I don't know how much feeling is left in there.
Big fight atmosphere. 17,000 plus sold out St. Louis tonight. Our main event at BackLash. Cena, Orton, once again. Perhaps the final time for the undisputed WWE Championship. And now John Cena mocking Randy Orton. Big smile on his face off the reaction of the WWE fans in Orton's hometown. And now John Cena maybe lining up for a punt of his own. Randy Orton moves out of harm's way. Randy now went for an RKO. Orton shoved into the official. I'm not sure that was inadvertent by Cena, but nonetheless, the official Chad Patton's down.
Yeah, that was a heavy landing for Chad Patton.
And now with Chad down, Cena with a third AA delivered to Randy, but John is very well aware there's no official right now.
Yeah, how many times do you see people dive on a pin in that situation? That is 25 years of experience of John Cena, knowing full well he's on a hiding to nothing. But with the referee down, what the...
you know, John is staring down at the title. Remember what happened in WrestleMania when Cody Rhodes wouldn't pull the trigger, wouldn't use the championship.
Well, you can go as low as you want at this point. You can't see me. Referee can't see it.
Why? History. Why?
That was the answer, history.
I mean,
You've already made history, John.
He made history. He didn't have to act like this.
Well, he's trying to own history. That's the point. That's why he wants to retire with that championship. And with the referee down, Randy Orton.
RKO out of nowhere by Orton. But again, there's no official. But the Viper is struck. Cover on John. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and Chad just came to, but not enough. And Cena kicks out. Randy Orton knew that was his opportunity, and Cena is now reeling.
Well, a roller coaster. 60 seconds this was, swinging back and forth. Both men looking to be closing in on the win. Randy's in a bad way, but I think John Cena is even worse off at this point.
Oh, Chad Patton, I'm not even sure he can breathe. Oh boy, get the hell out of the way, Wade.
You don't have to tell me twice. Oh God, you remember that pent-up rage that was supposed to be targeted at Kevin Owens? It didn't just dissipate. It's remained and it's been refocused on John Cena.
What are you talking about? This man's had pent-up rage for 25 years. Randy Orton is get out.
Oh God.
Oh, Cena now drops. Oh man.
Patton went head first.
Somebody get a doctor over here. Chad went head first into the steps.
Yeah, Chad Patton's done.
And now John Cena sending Randy Orton off the ring post.
Well, the referee, Chad Patton, was trying to plead with Randy Orton, speak some sense, get him back in the ring, and that was the moment John Cena capitalized and got straight back into this.
And again, I got to admit something here, Wade. John has been just a step quicker tonight to beat Randy Orton to the punch.
He's got that look on his face that he's loved every second of it so far. He's trying to embarrass and humiliate Randy Orton in his hometown.
Well, he's going to do that if he puts him through this table here. Just the scowl and the disgusting look on the face of, the disgusted look, I should say, on the face of Cena. And now John with Randy Orton up top. Focusing on the announce table now. Randy Orton, though, he's got John up on his own. And Randy Orton now. Look at this. Randy with an AA to Cena on top of the table. Orton with an AA delivered to Cena. The Viper strikes. John Cena bouncing off the table.
Spine first off this reinforced steel table.
And Randy's talking to himself now, and that's never a good thing.
You might want to get back, Cole. You've already dodged danger once this evening.
Where the hell do you want me to go? Randy now just dragging John Cena up, talking some trash as he's doing it.
But amidst this carnage, referee Chad Patton is down, and I assure you, out. He's not coming back here.
Well, somebody better check on Chad. He's out. We need another official down here. Randy's beating the hell out of Cena, and I don't think he's done yet.
Got a lot of walking wounded. Our medical staff are focused on a lot of the bodies that have been beaten up this evening. And things are about to get even worse. Judging by the actions of Randy Orton, who has found something he likes the look of.
And the fans do as well. Randy Orton, he's setting up a table, Wade. Randy Orton is now setting up a table. I mean, he's already put John into one and through one, and now he's got the hood of our announce table that he's tossing out of harm's way, and he's going to drag John Cena now.
The morality goes out the window. Referee's down. Take your chance. Make this a street fight.
And now John fighting back, bouncing Randy off the steel steps here. Cena, ready, fighting back. Randy. Another AA through a table. Randy Orton using John's offense against him.
Well, a brief pause from Randy Orton after the amount of energy he's exerted this evening. You can't blame him, but John Cena lets bang to rights at this point. 2 tables he's been through.
But wait, there's a serious problem here. We don't have an official. This has turned into an all-out street fight, an absolute brawl. Referee Chad Patton's been down for a number of minutes. He went head first into the steel steps.
Well, we need a contingency plan because this match is continuing.
Well, maybe General Manager Pierce should think about sending another official down here. It is awesome, guys, but Randy's not going to have a chance to win things if there's nobody to count.
Well, the tactic at that point did unlimited damage until a referee finally shows up. There's nothing stopping you. Guarantee victory.
And Randy Orton now is coiled and ready to strike John Cena. Trying to come to now, trying to make it back to his feet. Orton is primed and ready. Randy Orton now. RKO on Cena.
Forehead to canvas.
Cover, wait a minute. Look who's coming. Look who's coming. Official Eddie Orango into the ring. Cena kicks it too. Not quite quick enough for Randy Orton. But we've got another official in the ring.
Well, the frustration is palpable inside this arena. The hometown boy had it won. But somehow I'll give all the credit in the world. After going through 2 tables and tasting an RKO, John Cena refuses to die.
And now as Randy talks to the official, John Cena is stalking him from behind. Oh, the championship bounced off the face. RKO, the official's down again. Randy Orton's got the damn championship won again. And again, there's no official. And now General Manager Nick Aldis from SmackDown and a bunch of officials heading down to the ring, trying to get the official Eddie Orango to come to.
I'll tell you right now, I've seen many championship shots to the cranium in my time. That was about as hard a hit as I have ever seen. I'm not surprised as this was focused on the referee who's down. And Randy, of course, frustrated. He had this one.
Of course he did. Now he's yelling at Aldis, the general manager.
Get another referee, Nick.
Ain't many left.
After seeing 2 carcasses of referees, who complained nobody else will want it to run down. Get some... Oh.
RKO to Aldis. That'll be a fine. Another RKO. It's an RKO party in St. Louis. A frustrated Orton with RKO after RKO. There are bodies everywhere. Carnage at the hands of a completely out of his mind Randy Orton.
Bodies everywhere, and now voices ringing in the ears of the sadistic psychopath. And who can blame Randy Orton for losing his rag at this point?
He had the title won a number of times in this match. John Cena is defenseless in the corner. Randy Orton is backing up into position. He tried to do this earlier tonight. I mentioned the legend killer. For many years, punted legends.
One final legend to kill.
Whoa.
What the hell are you doing, Truth?
R-Truth coming to the aid of his longtime RKO. Truth, a longtime fan of Cena's, coming out here to defend John. Low blow.
That's R-Truth's fault.
No, I mean,
R-Truth lives in an alternative reality.
He did come out here because he's a fan of John's, but the problem now, off the low blow, Cena has the championship gold in hand again, right off the skull of Orton. He gets rid of the evidence, into the cover. Again, no official, but coming to and dragging himself into the ring is Chad Patton. Patton's back into the ring. The cover now by Cena. Randy Orton is down and out, and John Cena retains the damn championship. Know what to say anymore, except the fact that the old John Cena never, in a million years, would have taken a victory like that.
Well, this is
which is what made him special. Wade, that is what made John Cena special.
Well, you're a reformed fanboy like a lot of people at this point, but this is the most desperate, soulless John Cena we have ever seen. But crucially, that's irrelevant right now. What is relevant is that John Cena is still the champ.
He wants to retire the title the last real champion in his mind. And I mean,
well, this was the second referee who got fouled. Eddie Orengo, championship shot to the skull, connected with a flush RKO. And Randy had this one. This was the moment. This place should have come unglued. And Randy should have been the 15th-time world champion.
Well, Randy's going to suffer a lot of fines after the carnage he left as his frustration just...
An RKO party. Anyone in reasonable range took one. Our producers, our executives, Jamie Noble face first, bouncing off the mat. And this was when Randy Orton lined up the punt, and it should have been executed. That was the kill shot.
R-Truth out here to save his long-time buddy, I guess. Always a fan of Cena. And of course, with the officials still out, that was delivered the low blow 8, and then it was just a...
Well, that distraction from R-Truth opened the window for John Cena to do the dastardly take it as low as you want. And Randy Orton at this point with that championship shot, he's out completely cold. You hope beyond hope there would be some way he could kick out of this. You know what? The 3 count was in.
You know what makes me so angry about all this is the fact that that was a great match. John put on a hell of a show.
I know you can't see me, but can you hear me? Cut the damn music. I don't need music. What I need is competition. And I sure as hell don't need you. Drink it in, St. Louis, because this is what the last real champion looks like.
We welcome those who shape the future. Lego House is creating new interactive experiences with Microsoft's innovative AI tools and guidance. Imagine what you can build. Challengers welcome.
They say seeing is believing, but with Stearns & Foster, that's only part of the story. We handcraft every Stearns & Foster using the finest materials like indulgent memory foam and ultra-conforming IntelliCoils for a beautiful mattress and indescribable comfort every single night. During our Memorial Day sale, bring home incredible comfort with savings up to $800 on select adjustable mattress sets. Stearns & Foster, what comfort should be. Learn more at stearnsandfoster.com.
I can't believe you got pink eye, Ferris.
When you wake up with pink eye, you get your prescription fast with Walmart Express Delivery. I wonder what else Walmart could deliver that fast. Oh. Chicken? Bueller. Life moves pretty fast. If you're not using Walmart Express Delivery for your prescription, you could miss out.
This Mother's Day, luxury is how Mom defines it. Of course, she might define it a few ways.
Dad, I did it!
Celebrate Mom luxuriously with 20% off store-wide through Mother's Day. Only at Jared Jewelers.
The quarter pounder with cheese has many great things. Maple flavored griddle cakes isn't one of them.
Tip, sit in the hip like, whenever you tip them up, got to sit.
Set your alarm.
We're looking for adults 45 and under to be in our HPV vaccination ad. Sound like you?
Not me. In a relationship.
If you're sexually active and unvaccinated, it could still be you.
I'm too old.
If you're under 45, you're not. For most people, HPV clears on its own, but for those who don't clear the virus, it can cause certain cancers.
Wow.
Gardasil 9 doesn't protect everyone and doesn't treat cancer or HPV infection. These diseases may have many causes.
Your doctor may recommend screening for certain HPV-related cancers. Routine cervical cancer screenings are still needed. You shouldn't get Gardasil 9 if you're allergic to the vaccine, its ingredients, or yeast. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system, are pregnant, or plan to be.
The most common side effects include injection site reactions, headache, fever, nausea, dizziness, tiredness, diarrhea, abdominal pain, and sore throat. Fainting can also happen.
Help protect yourself against certain HPV-related cancers. Talk to a doctor or pharmacist today.
You wouldn't settle for Bateman when there's Batman?
Don't touch that.
Well, now I want to touch it more.
Yep, shouldn't have touched it. Little help.
Don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm.
We are live inside Enterprise Center here in St. Louis. John Cena has retained the undisputed WWE Championship. He did not do it with what I would call class, but he remains champion after a chaotic match against Randy Orton. You know, we came into BackLash, guys, talking about one last time. I knew it would be a hectic match. I knew it would be competitive. I knew it would be emotional and violent. I don't know if I expected what we just saw. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the BackLash post-show. Jackie Redmond alongside Peter Rosenberg and Big E. Randy Orton all but had his 15th world title won. I mean, the crowd chanted to 12, my dudes. 12. He had it won. What he did not have was a referee to make it official.
Well, yeah, if we only had 4 or 5 more referees readily available, we could have a new champ. But I mean, Orton did everything. He got the opportunity. You said John Cena didn't do it with class. That's not what this run has been about.
No, not at all. I didn't think that we'd see Dwayne. I thought maybe we'd see Travis, but turns out there was another rapper that we didn't account for, R-Truth. And yeah, I don't think that John Cena at this point in his career can get it done without the shenanigans, without the ref bumps, without
the low blows,
the rappers, the low blows. But this formula is working for him, and he is leaving St. Louis for the very last time as world champion.
If John Cena has one fan left, R-Truth is him. Evidently, helping John Cena retain the championship. Let's go to the highlights because there was a lot that happened in this match. I mean, Randy Orton took a lot of attitude adjustments. He delivered a lot of attitude adjustments. There was RKOs. Guys, we're watching the beginning of this match. You know, John Cena, a very different version of him that I'm still not used to, even though it's been a couple of months. But through this match, did you start to think, as things got more and more out of hand, that maybe Randy Orton could find a way to get this done?
Honestly, it felt the opposite for me. Like, it seemed like as the match went on, Orton kept getting these opportunities, but always at the most inopportune times. And I just thought, I know how this ends. And it's with dirty work from John Cena. And I can't believe, as you see, Orton delivering one of the RKOs to Cena. I can't believe, that's the John Cena we're talking about now. But that's who this man is.
That's where he is at this stage in his career. Look, if we had a clean match, I thought Randy had this in the bag. Seeing the way the people at his hometown of St. Louis supported him, they were behind him, he seemed buoyed by that. And look, I feel like we got to see something that Michael Cole loves to call vintage Randy Orton. We saw the stomps. We saw the setup for the punt kick. We saw Randy at his prime. It felt very much like a blast to 15, 20 years ago. But unfortunately, Randy, as good as he looked, wasn't able to get it done tonight.
And give my man Eddie Arango his props, by the way. That run to the ring, he almost was there in time.
He's an athlete.
He's an athlete, but it was not in time. And there it is again. Is this the time when they counted to 12?
They counted to 12. I counted with them. I wrote it down so I wouldn't mess it up. The crowd counts to 12. It's not enough. You know, WWE security and staff come out to try to get things under control. And listen, Randy Orton is not a man you control. That's the thing.
Here's my favorite one, Hurricane. Boom!
Poor Hurricane.
Davari, everybody's catching one.
It was raining down RKOs here inside Enterprise Center.
What did Jamie Noble do?
Nothing, not a thing. And Randy was on fire right now. I thought he was going to really be bullied by the crowd. And I did not expect this moment where R-Truth slides in and stops Randy.
Pleading with him, pleading. RKO.
Deserved, though. Very much
Deserved
deserved.
and not particularly out of nowhere.
No, yeah, exactly. That was more right in your face,
Yes.
more so than out of nowhere.
And then here comes the low blow, unfortunately. That
And
really
listen,
killed the time.
we could argue that at this stage in their careers, physically, Randy Orton is the better wrestler than John Cena right now.
I'd agree.
But it didn't matter. It didn't matter. That title to the head will do it every single time. And of course, that's right when Chad Patton comes too, and you know what's next.
Yes, you do. It is the 1 to the 2 to the 3. Randy Orton defeated by John Cena in his hometown. You know, we talked on the pre-show about the history between these two superstars and how weird it is to be living in a time where John Cena is facing Randy Orton. Randy Orton's being cheered. John Cena's being booed. Like, I don't know that I ever thought I would see the day where that happened, but there it is. John Cena with his 17 world titles, the most in WWE history, but Randy Orton is right behind him, nipping at his heels with 14. He could have had his 15th tonight, and I think in the minds of most, probably deserved it.
No, he absolutely did. I thought he had a stellar performance. I thought he looked sharp. We saw the Randy Orton that we know and love with the stomps, with the attempted punt kick. Randy looked incredible. He looked in amazing shape as well. But unfortunately, once again, when you have all these things thrown your way, and look, obviously, you know, R-Truth is on record for saying he's a big John Cena fan. He grew up watching him somehow, despite being older than John. Not sure how that math works. But I also know the kinship between Randy and R-Truth. There's a real brotherhood as well. So I can't imagine how Randy felt in that moment.
I want to ask you guys a question, and it's a hard one to ask when you look at the entire career of John Cena, right? Because for a long time, he really did stand for hustle, loyalty, and respect. He was the definition of a great role model, a great WWE superstar, someone that kids can look up to. You look at what he's done, not just tonight to defeat Randy Orton, but over the last couple of months to make history, to really officially cement himself as the greatest of all time. How much do his tactics, for you, just personally, tarnish some of his legacy and the way that you will look back at John Cena and his reign?
Well, it's not pretty to say this.
It's a hard question, right?
Well, especially because of my answer. I think it helps the legacy of John Cena.
What?
Because I wanted to see the full range of John Cena. I am one of those people who at times had a little let's go Cena. Cena sucks. You know what I mean? I did have the period of Super Cena where I was like, I want to see a different version of this guy. Now, did I think he would become this dastardly and like literally do anything? No, I didn't. But the proof is in the pudding. We just showed a list of some of the greatest names ever, okay? Ric Flair, Triple H, Randy Orton, Hulk Hogan. The name on top is John Cena.
But you don't think he could have gotten there by continuing to be what he's been for two decades?
Jackie, was it working for the last 5 years? The man hadn't had a singles win in how long?
No, what would you say, 6 years at one point? It was incredible. Look, we're talking about a guy who has losses at WrestleMania. He lost to Austin Theory. He lost to Solo Sikoa. Like you said, we haven't seen him win a singles, and I'm not taking anything away from those guys, but like you said, the drought had been so long. I think you're right. I think John realized at this point in his career, and look, he's someone who also has so many things, so many plates on his table. He's juggling so much. I'm not sure he's his sharpest. At his age, with his schedule, this is not the sharpest version of John Cena, and I think he realized that. I think he saw that he could use a little help, a little assistance to get the job done.
So you guys believe that it was a necessary evil, so to speak, to get to the top? It was almost a necessary, because I disagree. I think John Cena and what he has proven over and over again in his career that eventually he could, through hard work and dedication, could have reached the mountaintop without sacrificing.
To Rosenberg's point, when's the last time we saw it?
I know, but that doesn't mean droughts don't last forever.
I know, but
droughts don't last forever.
But the problem is, Jackie, when you get to a certain age, and obviously you're maybe the #1 reporter in the entire NHL, you know this. Most people aren't Alex Ovechkin. Most people aren't hitting 40. LeBron James, 40, 41,
But John
42.
Cena is supposed to be that guy
But
that
he
can
hadn't
do it
been.
at the end of his career.
But it's also not just the age in this point in his career. But look, this man is shooting Peacemaker. He's shooting movies. We talked about him. We talked about going, he was in Europe, flying out. He doesn't have the time to dedicate to this, where Randy has said, I don't care about Hollywood. I don't care about being elsewhere. This is my craft. This is what I focus on. I'm in the gym. I am wrestling weekly. This is a very sharp version of Randy Orton. John Cena has way too many distractions. This is not his only thing right now, and I think he understands that.
All right, well, we can talk about John Cena's legacy all we want until his career is officially done and we can look at it in hindsight. You never really know how we'll feel in 10, 15 years, and it might be Randy Orton at the top of that list in a few years if he continues to wrestle for as long as he says that he wants to. But it was not his night tonight. By the way, we are going to bring you to the press conference as it begins. We will hear from Triple H. We'll get to Big E's 5 counts on the night. Lots to come. Byron Saxton is backstage. We'll check in with him as well. But the main event, not, of course, the only match on tonight's card. We also had Pat McAfee walking into the ring with one of the most dominant superstars we've ever seen in WWE, and the ring general, Gunther. And Pat McAfee doing this in honor of his best friend, Michael Cole.
Look, I was surprised by this. Seeing Cole get up, I think the fans were solely behind him. This was really a performance about heart from Pat, seeing him dig in time and time again. There are times, so many times during this match, I thought he was going to tap out. You see the elbows here as Gunther is staring Cole in the face.
Let me ask you a question, though. Was this about Pat McAfee's toughness, or was Gunther sort of toying with Pat McAfee, or is it somewhere in the middle?
I think it's a bit of both. This was not the sharpest Gunther we've seen. I thought that he thought he could stroll in here and easily hand Pat a butt whooping of his lifetime, an ass whooping of his lifetime, and that would be that. I don't think he took Pat as seriously as he should have.
Can you believe Michael Cole, though, hitting the Bobby Heenan-like grab the foot? I never thought I'd see that.
I didn't expect that either.
Well, listen, what we can say about Pat McAfee is got a lot of respect for him sticking up for his friend, Michael Cole, the way that he did tonight, and having the guts just to step into the ring with someone like Gunther, I think takes a lot. You can see Michael Cole. I only laugh because that's going to be a meme probably for a very long time, but...
Yeah, he may have felt somewhat responsible also for what was happening to Pat. In that
yeah, he mentioned it a few times on commentary, right? Like, Pat's in this situation in large part because of me. But let's go backstage to Byron Saxton with an update on Pat McAfee.
Yeah, guys, when we found out Pat McAfee was going one-on-one with Gunther, the former world heavyweight champion, one of the most dominant superstars in WWE, we didn't expect a positive outcome for Pat. But what we saw in that ring was a man full of grit and heart who held his own against the ring general. Now, I spoke to Pat very briefly. He was getting tended to by our medical staff. He wasn't in great shape, but he kept saying, I'm good. I'm good. And let's not get it twisted. It wasn't because he was good physically, but he was good here, and he was good here. Because Pat knew this wasn't about going out there and pinning the shoulders of Gunther. It was about teaching Gunther that you can't just go pushing around or bullying whoever you want. And at the end of that match, for Gunther to kind of give Pat that nod of respect, that's all he wanted. So yes, the record books will say BackLash 2025, Gunther defeated Pat McAfee. But honestly, Pat McAfee feels like he won tonight, because he earned the respect of the ring general.
Byron, thank you so much. E, I'll turn to you, right, as a member of the WWE locker room for a long time. We talk about this not being about, we hear Byron talk about this not being about pinning Gunther for Pat McAfee. It's about proving a point. How much respect does someone like Pat McAfee gain inside the WWE locker room with guys who actually wrestle in that ring night in and night out for doing what he did tonight?
I think Pat has earned a lot of respect, not just tonight, but over the years. He's someone who has stepped in the ring. This is not easy. And I think sometimes you have people from outside who come in and they don't give it their all. They're just here for a paycheck, and that's very clear. I think Pat's passion is very evident. And when you see someone like putting your body on the line, what we do, obviously, as I know, comes with some very real risk. And if you're going to be in the ring with someone like Gunther, you are truly putting your body on the line. It's something I mentioned many times in the pre-show and the countdown earlier, I talked about the fact that, like, I was seriously worried for Pat. I was worried, you know, he has a wife, he has a young daughter, he has so many other things going on in his life, and being in the ring with someone like Gunther, you don't know if you're going to walk out in good condition. And Pat, fortunately, unfortunately, he lost the match, but fortunately, he was able to walk out in one piece. And I think the fact that he gave his all, the fact that he was in there with Gunther and didn't quit when he could have quit there were so many opportunities where he had an out that he easily could have taken, and he didn't.
No, listen, I had the exact same thought. You know, I have a new daughter. Pat has a young daughter. Listen, he won't have a great day tomorrow, but he'll get to see his wife and his daughter and celebrate Mother's Day. Even if he's laid up a little bit and is getting iced, he survived the night. As much as the respect from Gunther matters, I think for Pat, it was about defending his friend's honor.
Yep.
And frankly, making it home to his family, which is all you can hope to do with a guy like Gunther.
And if you're just joining us, we just heard from Byron Saxton. He did speak to Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee's quote was, "I'm good." I think more mentally than physically. No word yet on if Pat McAfee will be on commentary on Monday Night Raw or not. I guess we'll wait to find out if he will be good enough to join Michael Cole on commentary in Louisville on Monday. All right, elsewhere, Jacob Fatu retains the United States Championship in a fatal four-way match. He got by with a little help, though I don't think he wanted it, guys.
Not at all. We saw the debut of a man once referred to as Jeff Cobb. Not entirely sure of what he'll be referred to now, but also we saw, like we alluded to on the pre-show, would Damian and the rivalry with Drew, would that interfere with their ability to win this match? And it did. It was a distraction.
Clearly, Drew was very, Damian was very focused on Drew. And obviously you see LA Knight getting the short end of the stick here. Solo Sikoa, this is what's gonna be interesting as you see Jeff Cobb. This is what's gonna be interesting. Solo Sikoa clearly made a decision about how he wanted things to go. And you could see that Jacob Fatu was not pleased. He took advantage, he did what he had to do, he scored the pin, but he did not want to do it that way.
No, and we heard from Jacob Fatu on SmackDown, right? Him and Solo Sikoa had a conversation. What's the game plan? Jacob Fatu was very animated and very clear. The only play I want to make is I'm going to walk some dogs tomorrow. I'm all gas, no brakes. That's my play. That's all I need. Clearly, to your point, Rosenberg, Solo Sikoa went and made other plans, seemingly without informing Jacob Fatu. But regardless of how this came to be, he does retain the United States Championship in a fatal four-way match, pinning LA Knight. But this is where the confusion comes into play. Jacob Fatu looks confused. He looks like he's not quite sure what he makes of it just yet. But it's very clear that Solo Sikoa knew exactly what he was doing, bringing someone else into the fold. So Jacob Fatu, still our United States champion. He has been champion for 21 days. We're about to hear from him in the press conference. I'll be curious to see what he has to say about Solo Sikoa's decisions going into this match. Here he is.
Let's welcome the winner of the fatal four-way match tonight at BackLash and still United States champion, Jacob Fatu. We're gonna start off with our first question. For Jacob, right-hand side, front row.
Hi, Steve Fall from 10 Count Media. Jacob, congratulations. What were your thoughts on seeing Jeff Cobb come out there, because it seemed like you didn't really like that?
You seen the look on my face? You seen the look on my face. There's nothing that I could explain. There's nothing I could say, even if I wanted to. So at the end of the day, you know, we still just trying to figure everything out.
Hi, Alex Lajas from Instinct Culture. Congratulations on retaining your championship, of course, and an amazing show out just tonight in general, hearing the crowd. Have you had any time, especially after WrestleMania and even a little bit tonight, to process how far you've come in your career?
Every day. Every day when I wake up, I'm thankful for it, you know? So it's more than just accomplishing things. I think it ain't how you start, it's how you finish. But just every day, we taking it day at a time. Day at a time, and to keep it 100, I feel like we ain't even done nothing yet at the end of the day. So just like what I said last month, I think we're just now getting started.
Left side, fourth row.
DC Hendricks here from Body Slam. Jacob, your first big title defense on the big PLE, your first Backlash. Just want to know what's next for you, man. It's a good start, but what's the next on that agenda?
I think you just got your answer right there. What's next is just like what I said earlier. It's just day at a time with it. You know, how to come here aiming for this just happened organically, but honestly, there's no telling, you know. Gentleman here asked about the first question about what happened tonight. I mean, I'm just gonna tell you guys all the same thing, you know. You guys are just gonna have to wait and see, because I can't speak on it if I don't know nothing about it. So, been a hell of a ride, but I'm just like what you guys are seeing right now. You know, we're just all gonna have to see how everything rides out at the end of the day.
Last question.
Alicia McPherson here for Fox 2 and St. Louis 11. Question for you, Jacob. You've said you're all gas, no brakes. Is this a speed bump?
Ooh, that was a good one right there. Okay. My whole life has been a speed bump. This is exactly why I say I'm all gas, no brakes with it. And that's a Northern California term, if you guys want to be exact. You know, to be clear, I'm from Northern California. And, you know, like I said, my whole life's been a speed bump. And we just still going, and we got to get in where we fit in at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So overall, thank you guys for having me. Love and respect, all right?
Thank you, Jacob.
That was Jacob Fatu, who retains the United States Championship tonight after a fatal four-way match that saw him pin LA Knight. It was one of 5 matches on tonight's card here at Backlash in St. Louis. Elsewhere, the Intercontinental Champion, Dominic Mysterio, was in action against Penta. He was able to retain that Intercontinental Championship. He is still holding the IC title, and he's got it with him here on the panel as Dominic Mysterio joins us here on the Backlash post show. Congratulations, Dom, on retaining your Intercontinental Championship. You've very quickly, there you go. They needed a cue from Rosenberg. They needed a cue.
Champion is in our midst.
You know, Dom, you very quickly referred to yourself as the best Intercontinental Champion of all time, about 30 minutes after winning that for the first time. So I'll start with this. What do you think makes you the best Intercontinental Champion of all time?
I mean, it speaks for itself. Are you kidding me? I went from getting hated and booed out of arenas for the past 3 years, and now something changed. But not this guy. I always knew I was the greatest Mysterio of all time. I always knew that once I had gold, I was going to be the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time.
You know what? Why don't you show us the highlights and show us exactly how great? Let's take a
walk
How were you able to get it done
I'll
tonight?
give you a play-by-play.
Let's have Dom call it. Please do.
That's Papa Smurf.
Okay.
And then that's your boy Dirty Dom, the champ.
Yeah, but you
on your back.
No, but Papa Smurf, he's top heavy, you know. So then here's the boys. Here's the boys. My
think
stepdad
Finn made a mistake there?
No. My stepdad Finn with the Daddy Dom shirt.
There you go.
And then you know, referee Eddie Urango had I don't know. He had a rough night there.
Yeah, it got worse as the night went on too.
Yeah, I don't remember any of this.
No, nothing.
I don't recall any of this.
So far, I don't see you becoming the greatest commentator of all time. Yeah, to be honest, you're not going to be Michael Cole, all right?
Well,
did you see that?
Michael Cole sucks. Of course I saw that. Are you kidding me? That was El Grande Americano, right? Here I come. Greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time.
Splash.
Dirty Dom. Frog splash.
Wait, did you work that out with Grande Americano?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, did you guys like sit down and talk about things before?
About what?
You and
Well, because you can see right there, Grande Americano looks very satisfied with himself.
Oh, I didn't see him down there.
I thought you said you saw him.
Oh, what? I don't recall that.
You don't recall.
He doesn't recall a lot.
Yeah, a lot of mental issues. I have a question. Do you ever plan on doing this without assistance?
What are you talking about?
In your matches, do you ever plan on just wrestling 1v1?
Well, if you look in the ring, who was in there? It was just me and Penta, right?
That was it?
Correct. So, well,
You
what do
didn't
you
see
mean?
anyone else?
Inside the ring, I did not see anybody else other than Penta, myself, and the referee.
What about the other players on the floor?
What were the final results, though? Final results.
You won.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you.
You retained your
Thank you.
Continental Champion.
Greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time.
Well, let me ask you this then, Dom. At the start of this conversation, you said, you know, you went from being booed for 3 years to being cheered. Do you like the attention that you are now getting from the WWE Universe? How do you feel about being cheered?
Honestly, the only attention I need is from my güerita. And honestly, I got here without him. I don't need him. And
You don't need the fans.
the only thing I need is my family, the Judgment Day, and my güerita, and this Intercontinental Championship. That, you know, I just so happen to be the greatest Intercontinental.
Was there a chance that Liv reached out to you at all? Did you guys have any
Of course.
communication?
Yeah, she texted me today.
What'd
she
she
said
say?
she had good luck.
Why wasn't she here? Just curious.
Because she's busy filming a movie. Are you kidding
Well,
me?
I just thought maybe...
You haven't read online?
Have you been
Of
living
course
under
I
a
have,
rock?
But you guys, I assume, have
Are you
private
Patrick
jets.
Starr living under a rock this whole time?
No, I know that she's doing movies. I just thought maybe she would have made time to come here and support you in
You know,
your title defense.
I told her not to worry about it. She has big things right now going on, and I told her I was gonna take care of business.
Fair.
And Daddy Dom took care of business.
Did you buy yourself a new Intercontinental watch, by the way, after you won the title?
Come on now.
'Cause that's looking very shiny.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That is very, very. Congratulations.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You know, gold is some gold.
Gold with some gold.
Big ups to you. Yeah, nothing on the rest. Look, you and Penta have exchanged some words. Is this the end for you two, or?
I mean, I hope so. I've beat the guy 3 times already, right? I beat him at WrestleMania. I beat him the night after Mania, right? And then what happened today? I beat him
You
again.
got the W.
I'm 3 for 3 at this guy.
And you're also still going with the greatest Mysterio of all time.
Of course, I am the greatest living Mysterio of all time. What did that deadbeat do at WrestleMania?
He had world championships though in his.
He was hurt, so he missed WrestleMania.
Oh, that's right. So there was only one Mysterio that shined, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm hearing we're out of time, but once again, congratulations to you, Dominic Mysterio, on retaining your Intercontinental Championship. Congratulations, sir.
Thanks for the time, Dom.
Appreciate you, always.
Appreciate it.
Well done.
Enjoy your chicken fingers. Appreciate it.
Tendies. The tendies.
Your tendies. All right, let's get to our women's Intercontinental Champion. She was also in action here at BackLash tonight, defending against the likes of Becky Lynch. And as we take a look at the highlights, I mean, this was a battle between both of these superstars. Lyra Valkyria would end up retaining her title, but man, did she have to earn it, E.
Absolutely. Look, we see the exposed turnbuckle, which could have been the end for Lyra. Here is the manhandle slam, which she was able to get out of. Look, Rosenberg, I was so impressed with Lyra's performance here tonight.
I was going to say, there's so many things to, like, leave tonight thinking and talking about with McAfee's performance, of course, and John Cena. Let's not leave this night not talking about the bravery of Lyra Valkyria. What she did fighting through the end of this match. Again, just like with John Cena, the tactics we see from Becky Lynch, but it wasn't enough. And you see right there, she's holding her nose in intense pain, but she scores the victory.
And what did you say about that main event? You said as it went on, you started to worry for Randy Orton. This isn't going to end well. Had the same feeling for Lyra Valkyria as well, but she's able to get the W. Becky obviously did not take the L well.
Look, I just wonder what condition she's going to be in. Her arm, I don't know if it was her nose as well. I think Lyra's going to be really beat up, but I hope she's extremely proud of her performance here tonight, and she retains her Intercontinental Championship.
Yeah, you know, I've been fortunate enough to be alongside Lyra for many of her big moments since joining the main roster. I was there when she was drafted. She was shocked and surprised. I was there when she won her first match on Raw. I was there when she competed in Queen of the Ring. I was there when she won the Intercontinental Tournament to become the first ever Women's Intercontinental Champion, and I've been with her at every PLE that she's competed in. She is really, really genuine when she says she wants to be a fighting champion. That title means something to her. She wears it and carries it with a lot of honor, and she's not afraid of anybody. Like, that is the thing about Lyra, right? Like, we haven't really heard from her vocally until the last couple of weeks, and I'm really starting to see that confidence sort of grow and grow and grow. And I'm telling you, this girl in the ring is not afraid to go toe-to-toe with anyone, and she's proven it now.
But what I love about that is one of the criticisms I had heard of Lyra Valkyria is who is she exactly? We know she's talented. We know she can kick butt in the ring. We know all these things. But who is she? And what I think we've really learned since WrestleMania and over the last 4 to 6 weeks is who Lyra Valkyria is as a person. I think tonight
she's a badass.
She might be in a lot of pain. She might be holding ice on her face all night. But tonight was a huge win, not only because she defended the title, but because of what she showed to the WWE Universe.
Yeah, and I think oftentimes it takes a while to get comfortable on the main roster. You're now swimming with a lot of very big sharks. And I think we have a lot of conversations about the top women in this company. We need to have more conversations about Lyra being right there with some of the very best women in this company.
And she's beaten some of the very best women in this company, right? That's the second time she's beaten Becky Lynch with a title on the line. She's beaten Bayley. She's beaten Io Sky. I mean, her resume speaks for itself, and she's just getting started. I'm hearing Paul Triple H Levesque is set to address the media. We take you there now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Paul Triple H Levesque.
Thank you all for being here tonight. I want to thank Enterprise Arena for hosting us here tonight. Always amazing partners. Whenever I'm in this building, there's always a moment when I walk down the hallway when I first get here where I'm expecting to see Harley come around the corner and greet me. But unfortunately, we don't get to do that anymore. But it always makes me smile when I get here. So I thought we had a great night tonight. St. Louis came out, as they always do, sold out here, 17,155 to watch their hometown boy, Randy Orton, go to work, which is always funny that no matter how long you've been doing this and how amazing you are at it and you get to this legendary status like Randy Orton has, there's always a doubt in your mind. And when you're stepping in with a legend to the degree of John Cena, I think it's there even more. And I think Randy had a little bit of a moment this afternoon where he was thinking, boy, I hope they don't boo me in my own hometown. And it was far from that. It was incredible to see him walk out there and receive the pop that he did, the ovation that he did, and same for John. Just an amazing night. Early read on viewership, extremely strong. This was the highest grossing domestic backlash in WWE history. Just hard to believe that WrestleMania was only 3 weeks ago. It feels like it was a lifetime ago, but here we go. Thoughts on the show? You know, I'm probably going to say the same thing here a bunch of times. Jacob, Damian, Drew, LA Knight was incredible. What a performance they all put on. Luckily, everybody is healthy. I think Priest's got a tooth that he's hoping will stay inside of his head for a couple of days here and get solid again. But other than that, Drew McIntyre, a little banged up, but totally fine. So really happy that turned out the way it did. Becky and Lyra was incredible. Lyra Valkyria just continues to rise and show that she belongs here and in the ring with somebody like Becky Lynch. That was one of the greatest matches, just of women's matches, but it was one of the best matches I've seen in a long time. So I was very proud of the two of them. They really excelled. Dom and Penta doing what they do. When Dom's involved, it's always dirty. So, you know, you get what you get, but it was incredible. Gunther, Pat. First of all, my hat's off to Gunther for what he does. Just sort of an old throwback brute in the ring, just gets the most out of every single thing that he does. And when it comes to Pat McAfee, Pat is just, it's hard for me to put into words how big of a star he is. But yet he's just Pat McAfee. It's been one of the things I marvel at him about since the first time I met him, which was, you know, early NXT, you know, and he's just one of those incredible people that has this amazing presence, aura, where he can just go out there and be himself and the whole world wants to listen to him. He does it on his show every day. He does it with us. He's just an incredible talent. And then when you add on top of the massive star that he is across of that, the athlete that he is, just at a different level, to be able to do the things he has done in sports, things that he was never a part of. He didn't start out wanting to be an NFL player, one of the best punters in history. Didn't come here with the sole intent of being a WWE superstar. To a degree he did, but just does all of it and does it so seemingly effortlessly. He is truly, when we say that, there are certain people that are fixtures in WWE that just so fit into what we do. It's hard to imagine them not being here. Pat is one of those people. And just everything he does, he puts his heart and soul into it, and he's incredible at it. And we're incredibly proud of him and honored that he chooses to be with WWE, because he doesn't have to, and he doesn't have to get in the ring, and he doesn't have to do a lot of the things he does, but he does. And it's greatly appreciated. So we're on a hell of a run right now that continues. Like I said, just coming off of WrestleMania 3 weeks ago, 2 nights of WrestleMania, being here for BackLash tonight, May 24th, so in just a few weeks, Saturday night's main event from Tampa, live on NBC nationwide. Saturday, June 7th, shortly thereafter that, a massive 2-day event in LA. 2 events in 1 day, I should say, in LA, with Money in the Bank from the Inuit Dome and Worlds Collide with AAA at the Kia Forum. Saturday, June 28th, so just shortly after that, Night of Champions from Riyadh overseas. August 2nd and 3rd, 2 nights of SummerSlam at MetLife Stadium. August 31st, Clash of Paris. It's nonstop. It's one right after the other right now. It's going to be a hell of a summer. I'm excited for it. And I just feel like we have a ton of momentum that we will ride through the summer here, and just love where we are. So I'm gonna open it up to you guys.
First question, left-hand side, front row.
Joe Roderick with Sports Hub STL. You guys were here in 2022 for the Rumble, tonight with the hometown guy, Randy Orton, in the main event. What is it about St. Louis that keeps you guys coming back with these big events?
Oh, man. I think you heard it tonight, 17,000 people that were just never sat down, never were not screaming at the top of their lungs. That's what we look for. When you can get that type of reaction, there's such a history here. You go back, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. St. Louis has always been an incredible city. One of my, you'll hear a lot of talent talk about over the years, and I think maybe I'm more aware of it because in my era we all talked about the Madison Square Garden. We all talk about Chicago. St. Louis is right there. Always been one of my favorite cities to come to, and that's no different today. So as long as they are loud, everybody is loud and doing what they did here tonight, we will be coming back again and again. Thrilled to be here.
Hello, Steve Fall from 10 Count Media. How you doing? BackLash St. Louis. How important was it for you to have John Cena on his last run this year fight Randy Orton here in St. Louis as a wrestling historian one last time? Must have been very important to you as well.
Absolutely. Certain rivalries, and you can look at it however you want because of chemistry or career length or whatever it is, but when you see moments in time like this with John Cena and Randy Orton coming up together in OVW, right? Like almost 25 years ago had their first match together. And then you look at the years since then, over those 25 years, main event after main event, pay-per-view after pay-per-view, television show after television show, live event after live event. And, for me, I was fortunate enough to be there as they were both sort of coming in the door. And I was able to sit there and watch them do that from 2001 forward all the way to today. I've seen a lot of that. I don't know that I've ever seen one that I thought like, you know what I mean, ever. It's just that level of talent between the two of them. They have an incredible chemistry. They just know each other inside and out. And when that happens, you get what you get here tonight, which, 25 years later, magic. Like, to me, I just watched that match for however long they went. I don't know what that was, like 40 minutes or something, right? Like, I watched the entire thing with this huge smile on my face. Just so proud of both of them. So proud of the careers that they've created and the stars that they have become. Just awesome. Awesome.
Left side, third row.
How you doing? Zach Haydorn here with the Takedown on SI. I wanted to ask about the celebrity performers that you guys are using at the moment. Obviously, Pat McAfee, a big part of the show tonight. You guys announced Logan Paul versus Jey Uso at Saturday night's main event coming up. Can you talk a little bit about how and when you deploy those guys in an in-ring fashion? Like, what's the strategy behind that? And also, I'd love to hear your thoughts about McAfee specifically tonight in-ring.
So, it's funny, you mentioned a bunch of names, right? You mentioned Logan and Travis Scott, Bad Bunny, right? You can name a lot of people. I don't put Logan in that group. I don't see Logan as now this outside celebrity that came in to do what we do. He's good at this, right? And can talk, has the character, has the swagger, has all the stuff, and can perform in the ring. And, had a name and was a celebrity walking in the door, but then delivers on it in a way where he's like a full-time performer and repetitively comes back in, right? Or I don't even say back in because he's just here. So I don't see him in that celebrity vein. I just see him as an incredible performer. I look at him as full-time as I would look at anybody else. So then it's where it makes sense. As far as all those other folks, Travis, Bad Bunny, Jelly Roll, you name it, right? They're phenomenal bits and pieces of what we do. Sorry, with your permission, I'd like to make a statement. Okay. I'll answer that another time. When the greatest of all time steps on stage, you let him do his thing. And I didn't know he was going to be here, but ladies and gentlemen, still 17, John Cena.
I need to be better with you guys. I need to begin to walk the talk. And if I am the last real champion, and if I am the greatest of all time, in this little time I have left, I shouldn't patronize the people who help the reach of what we do. I should be more accepting and empathetic. In the past, I have not chosen to field any questions because I couldn't get out of my own way. So, I'm gonna try to take a step in the right direction. I wanna thank you all for being here. We have a pretty intimate group, so I wanna make sure everyone gets the time that they have earned. I would now like to open the floor and field all questions. So please, let's take the first question.
Mona Nawaz at the One Mona. Congratulations on retaining your belt. You talked to elaborate on being kind now. So could you tell us a little bit about your feelings about your match against Randy Orton, and if you guys shared any words just off screen behind the scenes after your match?
Where's he at? Look who's he in. I just want to say thank. I want to congratulate him. Hey, JC, John. Hey, dog. Hey, congratulations, man. I am so proud of you. I never gave up. I've always supported you. You know, we got a lot of history. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying, dog? I'm so proud of you. Even if people say you suck and can't wrestle.
Ron, that was over the line. You say one more thing, and I promise there'll be repercussions.
But I just wanted to tell you.
I don't even know what to say right now. We are looking at R-Truth, who has just been thrown through a table by John Cena, who moments ago sounded like somebody, as we welcome you back to the BackLash post-game panel. John Cena, I am lost for words. E, can you please speak?
I don't know who this version of John Cena is. I can't understand. Truth was there for him. Truth.
He doesn't win that match without R-Truth tonight. Are you kidding?
But sometimes you have to. I don't want to say that R-Truth doesn't always read situations well.
Please tell me you are not going to defend John Cena right now.
I'm not, but maybe, like, even though Truth loves John Cena, it probably wasn't the best time to go in and have a conversation. It was mid-press conference. You know what I mean? Not this version of John. This isn't hustle, loyalty, respect John Cena. This isn't. It's a different version of John Cena.
But it's R-Truth. It's R-Truth who just came out here in the middle of a match when John Cena had. Randy Orton had John Cena tonight multiple times. And he wins his 15th world title if R-Truth doesn't come down here and insert himself into the mix, right?
Yeah, look, he did.
And he comes, I understand. It's just like John Cena started that by seemingly wanting to do better. Is that the vibe you got from John Cena?
I did not believe he was going to do better.
No,
you ever believe he was going to do better?
I mean, look, he said he was going to ruin wrestling. This is, what do we expect from him?
By the way, I wouldn't put it past John Cena that he was like, hey, Truth, thanks for that. You should come out and thank me at the presser. And did it intentionally. That wouldn't shock me. Like,
I hope not.
He was not actually going to have a legitimate, in earnest conversation with the good sports media of St. Louis. That wasn't going to happen. We remember what happened at his last press conference. This is who John Cena is now.
Maybe I shouldn't be surprised, but when it's R-Truth.
No, listen, that last shot we just saw of poor R-Truth's legs and those jorts sticking out from the table, that's not what you want to see to end what was a great night here at BackLash.
No, it's kind of a sour end. E, I don't even know if we should do your 5 count, to be honest. I mean, we really were not expecting John Cena to be at the press conference to begin with, and then for that to happen with R-Truth.
First R-Truth, and now your 5 count?
This
is a terrible end.
Well, I'll leave it to you, E. Do you want to do your 5 count?
Let's just, let's go home.
Let's go home. All right. We can't do R-Truth like that. Listen, I'm sure there'll be lots to talk about what just happened on the BackLash post show. If you missed it, John Cena has put R-Truth through a table in the press room of all places.
Interrupted Triple H first, by the way. Let's not forget that.
The audacity. John Cena, still your your undisputed WWE champion. Thanks for watching. Next up, Monday Night Raw in Louisville. For Big E and Peter Rosenberg, I'm Jackie Redmond. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time.
This has been a special presentation of WWE. For over 70 years, the global leader in sports and entertainment.
You're sick, on vacation, and now your wife is faced with going out there, with them, alone. But mom's having none of that. She got you a virtual visit with Amazon One Medical. And soon, beds will get delivered right to the hotel. Because no one gets out of joyful family fun. No one.
Introducing the all-new Acura ADX.
Take your vibes and go, 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 go. Take your vibes and go.
Hey Google, turn it up.
Take your eyes and go. And go. Take
The all-new Acura ADX. Crafted to match your energy.
Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus free shipping, no order minimum. For all the things you wanted, plus the one thing you forgot. Plus, no worries, because quick shipping means you can forget the forgetting ever happened. Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus.
The Quarter Pounder with cheese has many great things. Maple flavored griddle cakes isn't one of them. Set your alarm.
We're looking for adults 45 and under to be in our HPV vaccination ad. Sound like you?
Not me. In a relationship.
If you're sexually active and unvaccinated, it could still be you.
I'm too old.
If you're under 45, you're not. For most people, HPV clears on its own, but for those who don't clear the virus, it can cause certain cancers.
Wow.
Gardasil 9 doesn't protect everyone and doesn't treat cancer or HPV infection. These diseases may have many causes.
Your doctor may recommend screening for certain HPV-related cancers. Routine cervical cancer screenings are still needed. You shouldn't get Gardasil 9 if you're allergic to the vaccine, its ingredients, or yeast. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system, are pregnant, or plan to be.
The most common side effects include injection site reactions, headache, fever, nausea, dizziness, tiredness, diarrhea, abdominal pain, and sore throat. Fainting can also happen.
Help protect yourself against certain HPV-related cancers. Talk to a doctor or pharmacist today.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like getting Bateman when you need Batman.
This is feeling much more Batman to me.
Are you serious, bro?
It's just the toxic sludge. It's kind of a no-go for me.
Come on. Don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm.
Elevate your space with up to 60 days of fragrance with Glade Max Control. Adjustable scent for any size room. S.C. Johnson.
My whole career has been a long shot. Nothing that I have done has been by accident.
A woman who has set the sports entertainment world ablaze. She's a headline maker. She's a job.
I'm here to see Mr. Mitchell.
You were right, George. We have a traitor in the house. There are 5 names on there. Your wife's one of them.
Why is that?
You asked me to look at everyone. I looked. She has the security clearance, she has the motive, and she has the capability. I had to cut it down. How long do you think you'll need?
Give me 2 weeks.
If Severus is deployed as intended, thousands of innocent people will die.
Okay, 1 week.
If it is Catherine, do you really think you can do that?
How's Anna?
Still mad.
I'm sorry.
I made a mistake, that's all. She just can't let it go.
She will, eventually.
Yeah?
Some things really are best swept under the rug.
I just wish it wasn't so fucking easy to cheat for us. Not everyone aspires to your flagrant monogamy, George.
If you'd like Anna to be less angry, you might consider going home.
Good luck finding the rats.
I can feel when you're watching me.
Sorry.
I like it.
I understand this is not the casual dinner you prefer.
Yeah, it's an unusual group. Data scraper, 2 agents, and the in-house shrink. What are we hunting this time?
Severus.
And you think one of them took it?
Possibly.
It's been a while since we had a traitor to dinner. At least knowingly.
We shouldn't be discussing this.
No, probably not. I would have thought you'd start with polygraphs.
I wanted to try something more elegant first.
What's on the menu?
Fun and games,
Will there be a mess to clean up?
with any luck. They suit you.
No, you spent too much.
It's boring how much you think about money.
It's terrifying how much you don't.
Avoid the chana masala. Contains a healthy amount of DZM5.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dick's.com?
See what's going on with Prize Picks, chat. Let's see what's going on with Prize Picks, man. They got me on this again, Jalen Green. I'm gonna go Draymond Green. I'm gonna go Draymond. I'm gonna go on the court, let everybody know. Drop y'all picks before and after. There's already people in there dropping their picks, man. If you got Prize Picks, go turn up, bro. If you got Prize Picks, gonna turn up. Using my code, when you play your first $5, they gonna give you 50. People don't think Draymond gonna do nothing tonight. Damn. I gotta watch the game. If you're watching the game, chat, if you're in the sports and you're gonna watch it anyway, you might as well get in on the action, bro. Everybody go get right. Everybody go get in tune. Everybody go get in tune, man. I can't show y'all the board right now. But y'all definitely could go get right, though. Everybody in the court dropping their picks, make sure y'all go get right, man. Make sure y'all go tap in on Prize Picks. There's a lot of games tonight.
Divided by 6. Are you granted?
Y'all granted. We got divided by 6 though.
So what's that?
We gonna have J Rose on the back end.
It's 200 billion.
Yeah. No, it's $1 billion.
$1 billion, right? Divided by 6.
166 million.
That's 166 a piece.
Bet.
Crazy.
Crazy number.
Hey, y'all 100 niggas throw this up, man. Oh, I love my vegetable. Oh, this is
you love.
Y'all who killed my cousin.
Hey,
Y'all know who killed my cousin.
Ooh, wee. Go my head one more time. Hold on.
Ain't no way they still got caskets left, gang. They did their own back order.
So you know we gotta make it up.
Pre-smirk.
That's how we gonna get it. Yeah. I guess
So why y'all put them drugs into my system?
You choose your life over your son. That shit killed them. I never asked for anything.
Just so honesty.
And you trade on me like that. I'm your family. And she trying to chase a bag, boy, I have to leave. But two wrong don't make it.
Get with your dog and make it right, yeah.
We can pop us, have my back.
When I was locked up, I was glocked up.
No. We was turned up.
Game work ain't. Trying to slide up on the oppas, yeah. Trying to slide up on the handlers, yeah.
Trying to follow behind my cousin.
I wasn't focused yet.
We the robbers, killers, label.
Well, that's a threat. I get my maniacs.
I was so high, I was
sure applied to no thing.
But we can't jump to the streets and made a mess. I was dressing my homies up for their funerals. Holding on their OGs tight, they did the most. Ducking from investigation, trying to keep my reputation.
Play this, whoever play this knows something. I ain't gonna lie.
Looking for inspiration.
No, I played this.
Why you be overly schooled?
Just erasing.
Yeah.
I get so high, I put these
into my system.
I know you're with my heart.
Ain't no probably.
You choose your life over your son, and she kills them. I never asked for anything, that's your honesty. How you trade on me like that, I'm your family. And she trying to chase a bag for us to leave.
How you backdoor me like that, I'm your family.
You with your dog, you make it right.
Yeah, gotta let it. Take a look.
You can live all day to stop from crying.
Keep my gun on me to stop from dying.
Can't listen to no rumors cause it block my mind. Feed into that bullshit, I ain't got the time.
You know about that dope, boy.
Joy, why you pretend, boy? This shit I live for. You was hooked on drugs, I was hooked on fun. Sick to the streets.
I know no count. And who cash? I ain't never say you got it. Damn.
But I gave you my life.
And I showed them to that dough, yeah.
For this case.
Got the same lawyer, Big R. Kelly piss case, nigga.
State attorney want me so bad. At the time, I need you bad. Told myself I ain't going better. Told myself I ain't go like that. I get so high, I put these drugs into my system. I love you with all my heart, ain't no problem. You choose your life over your son and shake your thumb. I never asked for anything, that's your honesty. How you trade on me like that, I'm your family. And she try to chase a bag, so I have to leave. But two wrong don't make it right. Get with your dog and make it right. Ready.
My God.
Free the boys, man.
I'm high as hell. Oh, blues.
So it's y'all three versus the whole city, huh?
You said what? Yep.
It's y'all three versus the whole city, huh? Where y'all cousins and sisters at? Y'all better tell them pop out or y'all three gonna end up with everybody.
Huh? What?
No cap.
I don't know.
Y'all be outside. Y'all be outside.
We ain't outside, but I'm great.
Why not? Y'all scared?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm scared.
They not scared, huh?
So what? Shut the
That grand flag, I could have had.
Say if y'all scared, the niggas, I help y'all face y'all fears right quick, get y'all warmed up.
That's what I pipes for me.
Me personally.
What's the name?
Man, AR. Y'all been seeing all them niggas dying and shit? That's because of me. I know baddies love killers. I know y'all females love killers, so yeah, we want y'all to know that was me.
I never heard it though. He like time I heard was on the news.
I'll be right over here though, let me know something.
That's all the me.
Y'all ready to go, let me know.
We are flying through. She doing this, she slide too. She'll drop through. And she with this shit, so she gonna slide too. If you get you waving green,
y'all on.
You bad, so.
You got on them hoes.
Go.
So what happened?
You got on them hoes.
They're checking their temperature.
What they on?
I think they on some poly shit. They looking
what?
Poly shit, like they locked all the way in. They looking for a third nigga though. They can handle all three of them.
That's you?
Hell yeah. No, it ain't me. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, take their ass to the club, private room. Get off right quick.
Let me introduce you, MJ. Come on, what's up?
Hey, got you. I'm already fucking one of them hoes.
Who? Which one you fucking?
Which one? Oh, I don't even know she changed her clothes. All the bitches look alike.
Go.
Somebody go ahead.
Go.
No, I'm talking shit. No, I'm talking shit.
Go ask some fucking tomorrow. I ain't ducking shit. I ain't capping on no little pussy.
Mm-hmm. Go do one of them hoes, brother. He's up there.
Oh.
You.
This that shit right here.
Bitches. Yeah, what?
Y'all don't know about this one.
A little bit too far. Bitch been through there.
Which one you had, blood?
Yeah, we could, yeah, shit. BC.
Yeah. Yeah.
This ain't what you want.
Captain, that ain't what you want?
Gotta handle some shit. They really got handled.
No, they got handled.
Tell me what it's gonna be.
This ain't what you want.
Girls on.
What you want.
I'm on the road.
Oh, for shows. This ain't what you want.
If the road, you can go. I know. Say what you want.
This ain't what you want.
That's what I told them Howler niggas.
Hey, that's been having a rough 72 hours.
Rough. You hear me? Rough.
Claim it that day after me, but this ain't what they want. This ain't what they want.
This ain't what they want. I got a
police all this to me.
This ain't what they want.
They don't people.
But wait on me.
Fuck TMZ.
Brad Pitt losing ABC.
Cause I terrify my city.
They say I terrify my city.
We the first to get blamed.
A nigga try us.
He the first one to get changed.
They say he snitch. Trying to put dirt on my name. They red
on me.
Ask his little dirt on my name. Tell me what's gonna be.
This ain't what you want.
This ain't what you want. I'm on the road doing show. Get it done.
Shit's going Mars.
I'm screaming for the real.
Whatever, this ain't what you want. Nigga claim 300.
Gotta keep done.
I'm really in the field. Cause this what I want. I'ma turn the streets on. This is an anthem. Niggas hate on my squad. I tell them step the
Shit up, nigga.
Since day one, I can't change up.
I still the checks off. I nigga don't want.
What's that with that shooting dice?
You ever shoot? Might go get some of that.
Don't even shoot dice, gang.
Not free money.
What the fuck? The hoes more real than the niggas. Give me something like that, right? Ask for your ass.
This ain't what you want.
You gotta do another car show for this bitch soon.
That old school car show was heat.
Oh, that car show was it. That old school motherfucker?
Hell yeah, that bitch was crazy. Bro had a crazy ass car, gang. I forgot what the fuck his name was. He had that crazy ass car.
Oh, I put a F40 on this bitch.
That what the fuck bro had? I think that was him at that fit. That F40.
Yeah, me. The red Roy.
Crazy. Yeah, that bitch was so hard.
What's that?
Hey. I'm knowing. My last little cup of coffee.
Hmm?
This bitch wet.
I got some crazy shit. I got like a Tron Lambo, all types of crazy shit.
Oh, God, we was seeing this bitch.
I got them exclusives from you remember like, back in the day.
Yeah, I'm already knowing.
Okay, here we go right here. Do we got an over or under though? Over.
Shout to my squad, you feel me?
Shoot that shit though.
It's true, you got shoes hanging out the roof. I'm spit in the booth. Free Diane, blue shooters on the loop. On the block, on a straight squad for the truth. Call Zoo, he be ready every time I do. Shot clock, but he ready every time to shoot. I grew for a distance, give him shot. I got a chill cause the police was on the block. These things say we hot, but it's easy to flop. I call rock cause he easy to mop. Niggas hate this, give me my prop. Niggas say that I'm done when they see me with thought. But I tell them like, I can get better with bitches. I'm so fed up with the snitching. Smoke one, two, Pluto. I'm progressing these switches and step on these parts with my niggas. They killing my
don't need that. Turn that jerk off.
IG full of money, but they different rights, not me.
Say what? Yo, head. That's just the wrong. What's the wrong?
If you don't make no cut, no money. These niggas be tricking, that's why I got shooters on dummy. Let's get it.
Who's shooting dice, bro? You said somebody shooting dice over there?
Yeah, they over there shooting dice. They over there shooting craps. The hoes shoot dice.
What?
The hoes shooting dice. Out there to shoot they
What y'all doing?
Oh,
Ooh, she got the crowd already.
Got time roll, y'all boys.
What's y'all shooting? Try to shoot.
Wait, my turn though?
Oh, y'all shooting craps or y'all shooting whoever wrote the highest number?
Yeah, basically catch up, right? So it's basically like 7 level type shit, not 11.
Craps.
Yeah. God damn, you didn't get that back. That's popular, but that's somebody else. I shot here.
Y'all over here shooting dice, playing around, motherfucker. Fuck the shit out of one of y'all.
Bro, this man here. Watch out, bro.
You hear me?
Come on, so fucking, we trying to make some money. I don't know what he.
You hear me?
What you pointing at me for?
You hear me?
He trying to fuck you, Jay Lee. Bro. I don't want no smoke. Ew.
Blood, boy, hell.
You can hit that 7 crazy.
What's that word?
No, I'm not.
What you on, boy?
Baby, throw what you on.
Yeah.
See the way.
I'm over here kicking it with Jay.
She never played something. She never played something. So this whole
I'm over here kicking it with Jay Lee. We was about to dip. I'm gonna post up those things you got here.
I did.
The coke was going quick like.
Don't know about this.
You kicking it with who?
Yeah, feel like it.
You?
He said he out here kicking it with you. Since we ain't know
What
you.
y'all out here shooting dice?
Girl, you know I don't rock that way.
I ain't know you. I ain't know
Me
you.
and Jay Lee is about to go to the house, but I'm gonna chill since you just pulled up.
We ain't going no damn where.
You like.
You got a sister at the crib.
No me.
Shit disgusting.
You ain't got no sister. I mean, shit.
Nobody at the crib but me.
Who time it is? It's Jay Lee's time, right?
It's no. Oh yeah, it is. 7.
If you ain't trying to fuck with me, then it might as well be bag smoke.
Damn. Why bag smoke? He could get you hella bad luck. What you talking about bag smoke for?
No, I'm talking shit. I'm talking
What
shit.
you talking bags for?
I'm talking shit. I'm talking shit. Damn.
Oh.
Don't kill me.
What?
Hell, dog.
I'm saying you talking bag smoke, so I mean, we ain't
I
never done
always
it.
run up on church. It must be men church.
I couldn't see myself beef with y'all. I fuck with y'all.
30.
It must be man.
You just you hit 4?
I don't care what MJ say about y'all. I fuck with y'all.
What MJ saying about us?
What the fuck MJ say about us? The fuck?
Yo.
With him, that's 7 right there. Girl, don't try to run past that. That was 7.
Hey, you
tried to run off.
I did that one.
I heard when he doing there all them lives today.
What y'all doing right here though? They shooting?
Yeah, they shooting.
Come on, 7.
How you feeling, man? Where the fuck you been at all day?
Man, I've been goddamn had to fly somewhere real quick and get some business together. Trying to get that paperwork ready for that motherfucking gas station when we get it, man.
Oh, that one by the crib?
Yeah, I had to go Dubai real quick.
Wait, what's my number?
It's trying to start off
No,
with
give me
gas.
my hoodie.
I thought it was 8.
No, I take the last one because I think you can't.
Shit, you missed that Teen White part 2. Teen White part 2.
So you tell me motherfucker got fucked over
again and again. Come here right quick.
Sir. Oh Lord.
I said, yeah.
Wait, did he just?
I just want to show you how strong I was. Damn.
What's wrong with you?
Trying to show you how strong I was. I've been in the gym.
Those corny ass legs. I'm surprised we didn't fall. Shit. She said you skipped leg day. It's crazy.
That's wild as hell, bro. My bro playing that shit.
Who took the whole 30?
She picked up her 10. Girl, somebody cheating.
She took the whole 30. She took the whole 30.
Who's Gotti? Who's Gotti?
You know what? Y'all playing. Give me this shit.
Who's Gotti?
I'm living like I had life.
Baby.
First off, I'm trying to figure out why you got this wig on.
Then you calling her baby, gang? You straight, gang?
My hair go like this, baby. Why you got that wig on?
Motherfucker, hey, gang. You ever?
Why you got your
Who are
hair
that?
together?
Hey, my man, do that baby shit with somebody else, gang.
His beard don't even match his hair.
Do that baby shit with another bitch, gang.
I don't like all that the hands and pocket shit. Take your hands and
That's your hoe. You Captain Saber hoe?
Yeah, nigga.
I ain't nobody hoe.
Hell yeah, I'm Captain Saber hoe.
All right, then. You got it, then. Say that bitch.
Hey, come right quick. Grab this right quick, shorty. Come here right quick. I don't want to see some. Hold on. You said 105?
Yeah.
Grab that right quick.
Oh, dice.
What's going on? What are you doing?
Why you ain't grab that?
Oh, you said I gotta move around because I won't tell you where I got my wig from.
No, I'm telling you to move around.
You want the vendor that bad?
What you want? What you want? Yo. All right, say less.
I just run my business and keep it moving. I don't do those things.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
Jaylee, come right quick. Right quick. Jaylee, come right quick.
You said what?
Come right quick. Y'all be having smoke out here?
I mean, we smoke anybody who got smoke with us at the end of the day. I ain't ducking shit.
You got that?
Yep, say no more.
All right, come here. Come right quick.
Right.
All right, quick. Hey, y'all turn around right quick. Y'all turn around right quick.
What?
Come on.
He's not playing with me.
That was you all?
That is me tweaking. Nah,
I sent that invite.
You know that.
He under. I feel like he under.
Who?
That blonde bitch. I think he under.
He under that wig for sure.
Yeah. That nigga's under. Cause ain't no way.
Yeah.
Got my bitch out some gangster shit.
Where Baby Doe at, man? Baby Doe, you keep missing all that fucking action, man.
That was 750.
No,
I brought them 50 down.
Baby Doe, you ain't never out here when we slide, nigga.
Listen, I had 1.9 in my pocket. I got 5.
Baby Dunn, when you gonna shoot your fucking gun, nigga?
I killed, you know what I mean? Niggas I killed yesterday, nigga? Huh?
Yeah, that's 7, you heard?
I ain't gonna lie, bro did that yesterday. What makes it 7?
Sure.
If I got 1.9 in my pocket.
No. This that 190. I'm saying, no cap.
God. Oh, bullshit.
Oh, banger.
I'm trying to,
Yeah.
I'm coming back.
Hold on.
We gonna get that re-up too. Next time.
Let's do it.
I need that.
Definitely need that.
Need all that.
Grab my line.
Sit the fuck back.
Boy, shut your monkey mouth ass up, nigga. What's wrong with you? You fit the board.
Grab my line.
You ain't gonna do shit. Hold up. First, let me rotate. Who are you talking to?
Grab my line. Got something for y'all.
Man, y'all got to worry about business, gang. Y'all can't be worried about words. Come on now.
No, I ain't worried about shit. I'm worried about the shit. They gonna freak out. We'll be back.
What?
We'll be back.
Check it out.
We got things to do. We got things to do. Oh, we doing here? What we doing?
What are y'all?
You know,
Oh,
why you trying to
shit.
do?
Like,
what we doing?
That nigga crazy, man.
Dead serious.
Back around. We got something to do. You over here with this Jackson. We catch up on the rebound.
Afro, I'm happy.
Like none of that.
Let's take a selfie. Let's take a selfie together. Let's take a selfie together.
What?
I'm gonna do it on my phone too.
I don't think you're in my picture the whole time.
You in mine? Turn back around.
Alright, there you go. Shut up.
Yeah, we in there. Appreciate you. I'm gonna hit y'all in a minute.
Hey,
gotta chill out.
There's that nigga was talking crazy early in that TRX right there.
That's him?
That nigga at the garage. Remember Grow Garage?
Yeah, that's him?
That's him.
Hey, who jumped on that TRX?
We did. What's the word, my bud?
No, that ain't them. That ain't them. That ain't them.
That's him right here. This for sure him
Yo,
right here.
you was talking crazy at the girl garage earlier, gang?
Crazy girl garage, nigga.
No, that's a different nigga. That's a different nigga.
Yeah, that nigga had a silver one, bro. They good. They good money.
Oh, for the good nigga stop.
Heard Dirk can't go on this block. He be with all type of. I heard he got Bernie shot.
Hey, you been funny, gang?
Yank that bitch off your tabs around.
Hold on, gang. He been funny. You gotta talk about
thoughts.
Who being funny?
You just said where Tyrell at, gang.
You just said where Tyrell at? Hey, you just said where Tyrell at?
He ain't trying to be funny. My man on there.
Yeah, come on.
All right.
Yank the chain off his neck up that bitch.
Yank his fucking brain out his head.
Oh yeah, we hang out this bitch.
We gotta grab some good gas right quick.
But that ain't look like that.
Nigga just bopped out the wheel. We about to bag something.
Yeah.
Oh, you about to bag, big bro?
I'm checking my nigga out, bro.
Okay, bet.
Oh, calm down, little bitch ass shorty.
But the way he hopped out, I thought he was gonna flame with this bitch. That ain't gonna lie.
Nigga up here with a machete.
Everybody in?
Yeah.
Shut up or y'all get handled, nigga. Where Dodo at?
I just sent him a load there, but here, it's fine.
So I'm gonna put him on speakerphone right quick, brother.
Y'all can hear? We
Hey, baby doe, you need to be in this car with us, man.
Where y'all at with it?
We about to go grab the work.
Alright, where y'all at?
Hey, meet at my crib in KOBK. Meet at my crib in KOBK. OG KOBK hood.
Best, say no more.
Yeah. Y'all shit skipping?
Yeah.
That shit good now.
It's just that side of town down there.
Damn.
Yeah, right towards the gardens.
Hey, what niggas outside your crib?
Right.
You got his money.
Dang, it's better not run over accidentally.
Please stay again. On your street, on the street.
Who else need this?
Come on, y'all.
Yeah, I'm all fuck.
I'm gonna grab another way. I'm gonna grab another way.
Test happening.
I'm trying to get a shot.
You ain't got to carry, so hold another car right there. Why you carry?
Nah, he in his head.
Who was them niggas right there?
Right.
Y'all boys good, gang? Okay, bet. What gang that is? Okay, bet. Y'all live over here?
Yeah.
All right, bet. It's on. Y'all boys be smoking.
Y'all ain't got shit on the floor?
About to have that shit in a minute. We gonna pull back up.
Get all y'all plates together, fuck.
It's good, what's good, buddy? Say that, alright?
Yeah.
Blackout.
RP.
Don't get out.
Nobody.
We don't got no ops.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. When I come grab this shit yesterday?
I don't even know, brother.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't think it was this late. Though.
Yeah, no, it wasn't this late. It was earlier.
It had to be earlier.
Yeah, it was for sure earlier. I got whatever you need. What you need?
We good, let's do it.
All right, bet. Where you at?
I got somebody trying to get 800 of them bitches, boy.
800 of them?
Yeah.
Where he at?
I'm telling you, they be coming crazy.
Call him, see where he at right now.
Yeah, call see where he at right now. Pull back up over there with the Young Money niggas.
Yeah.
Hey, Doe, like, we on 27. How he got all that? You hear me, baby Doe?
Yep.
You say y'all on what?
Radio 27.
I ain't fucking with them radios, man. Y'all on some FBI shit.
I got a pager.
Where we have bro pull up to?
Shit, I'm pull up here. What y'all need?
Somebody grab this shot at the crib.
Got somebody trying to spend 50.
We got a nigga trying to spend 20, another nigga trying to spend another 20.
Oh no, honey. Hello?
You trying to get right on that?
Get right on what?
On that work?
Y'all got all that paper
Yeah.
together, brother?
Where you at?
I'm in the hood right now.
And it better be what you talking about, not what you thinking about.
No, you know that. I'm trying good business.
What y'all texting on them?
Hey, Young Money, y'all got
All right,
stuff together?
good job, Lock. What's up? Many girls.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
I think they in their heads.
Nah, bro.
Don't worry, bro.
I got two niggas pulling up trying to spend
Y'all
20.
got y'all paper together type shit?
On the floor.
Okay, yes, 250.
They coming back out. They want to go get this shit.
Yeah.
What the sales hitting on this over here?
What y'all texting on
back.
bitches, boy?
Well, they got this little corner bus. I ain't gonna lie to you.
250 on them bitches, bro.
And it's look like it's slacking too.
Got their ass pull up.
Nah, I can't.
It's on the reaps in here.
Hey, we selling body bags too.
15.
You say you're selling bags?
Yeah, we selling body bags too.
Excuse yourself right now.
How much the fees of the asset going for?
250.
I'm gonna go grab this bread for you real quick.
Yeah, let me go get some bread.
Hey, brother, how much the bag's going for?
10.
15.
Oh, they bro said the division of 15?
You know, I can't beat my neighbor, man. How y'all
15, I ain't
go?
gonna lie to you.
Next week,
Bro,
them bitches
15.
25 game.
Nah, for real though.
You said the bag 15. You said the bag 15.
Y'all, where MJ at?
Yo, I'm finna run to the crib. I'll be back out. I got my shit right now.
You got this 800 right here?
Yo.
I'll pull up right here, gang.
No way!
How many cars y'all got?
Downstairs. Hey, I'm finna get you the other 52.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Hey, y'all, they want how many? 80?
800 right here.
800? Hold on, let me do the math for y'all real quick.
It should be 200 mil. For real.
200 million?
Yo, there's 200 million.
Yeah.
You got that 800, brother?
I'm gonna pass you right now, for?
Yeah. Y'all got 2 cars, right?
Yeah. 3. 4. It should be 4 and 4. 2 cars should carry 4 and 4 final state.
The red for the bees.
You said
Oh, sorry.
Give us bro right here in the white.
Hey, see, can y'all give all y'all paper together so we
These
can
2 cars are black and green.
Collect.
So we ain't
Y'all
got to do all
gang.
these transactions. If y'all together,
We're gonna do these 2 first, right quick.
Get all this.
We're gonna do these 2
Hey, gang,
first.
they
I got
said
the
put
black
our
and
bread
green.
together, so they ain't gotta do all these transactions.
They gave 200.
Yeah, I got it.
You got a 200 M from?
Yeah, this black Rari truck and then this green truck.
How many bees that is?
800.
800.
800.
Yo. Damn, brother. Where y'all at with it?
Got it's 400 in there.
We got 17 ounce beef, bro.
Them boys can't spend dog shit.
Yo.
Y'all good? Y'all good?
Plug here right now, y'all better
Grab me, Mello.
pull up before he leave.
Okay, got 17 for you, bro.
Oh, wait till I hit. Who got 17?
Right?
17?
Yeah.
Yeah, money. Yeah.
You say you money? You your money? You can try to paper together. Pass it to your
I got it right here. 17 M's in my pocket.
In total?
Good look. It's
Like
on
for
the
your
couch.
whole game?
You know it, bro.
Hit my line.
You getting something too, gang?
I got
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Man,
Pass
right.
my pay. Pass my pay.
So put all your paper together.
Alright.
Yeah, what's the word, bro?
And with you, Mello, you fucking with something?
Yeah, what they going for?
That's a
What
tummy
this
game.
is?
250 LP.
There's no limit.
Said
You
250.
trying to spin?
Yeah. Told y'all what to do. Say that shit for sure. Tell
How
y'all
much?
that.
Hey, baby doll, holla at me right quick.
Let's do it. 800 of them bitches.
Hey, you ever?
What's that word?
You trying to break in one of the guys' crib?
Come on, we go. Who
After the work, but
crib though?
all the guys, some shit we gotta keep so we hit they shit.
I ain't got no keys today. You got to keys it up so the guys shit.
Hell yeah, it's on the floor. We gonna figure it out.
Look. Hey, check it out too.
What's that word?
Hey, who is them honey niggas, gang? You fuck with them niggas?
Them niggas cool. Them niggas ain't back down.
No, they ain't back door. They got $200 million motherfucking money in their pocket. That's what I'm trying to see.
No, them niggas good though. You trying to get them chains off them niggas?
Come on.
But after we got out to
You
work,
gotta
we
get dough. You gotta get dough. Everybody ain't good. KOBK. You say it, that's it.
Say that. This all.
Hey, check it out. I got another 800 right here.
I think that's 74.
Niggas pulling up 800 little bitches, gang.
Right here.
Shit.
400 right here. 400 right here.
I don't know what that trunk can hold 400. Damn, gang.
That's good.
I need a bandage. Who got a bandage?
Funny.
I can't even carry one of these. Hold on, buddy. What up, Mud?
Oh, you got too many in your pocket.
This trunk can't carry 400 of them bitches, gang. You gotta get a truck. Go get trucks.
Hey, brother, them niggas on the corner need 74 of them bitches.
Come on.
Over there.
Hey, Brody. I'm gonna go grab this car. I'm gonna go grab this car.
Yeah.
Not forget, gang.
Bet. Where at?
Right here in the black hoodie.
Where your car at, brother?
Hey, I got that.
You said 74 of them?
We at Bishop.
74. Yeah, 74 for black hoodie right here. Yeah.
Where your car at?
I might get it right here, right here. Right here, bro. My bad, I didn't know you was in there.
Hey, in there.
Appreciate you, gang.
You know it.
What did you say? Which one of y'all said that?
Who said what?
Not us on this side. We just
He talking about some double O shit.
We need 968 of them shits.